Where's my multi-chat? Here it is. Okay. We are gonna kind of play whatever we want. I was thinking maybe we do some Enchantress today if we're position 5. Otherwise, just taking it easy, having some fun, because TI is right around the corner. And originally I was still thinking of like trying to stream, maintain it, but I think I want to do a little bit more TI prep, give myself that space. First TI, make sure we do a good job, all that. So I think we'll not stream on Wednesday, even though I'm technically free. And then we'll be back next week when I'll be done casting. TI will still be going on. Though I'm trying to decide what we'll do. Like, will we actually want to play Dota in between TI? Like, is that exciting? Or Silksong? But the thing is, Silksong comes out in the middle of TI, and do I really want to play, like... I'm going to feel limited if we have to stream the full Silksong. What I was thinking, I'll play it on my own time during TI while watching the games, and then we'll want to attempt. I'm sure they'll have some kind of, like, hardcore mode again. We'll stream that one as variety at some point. But that means I don't know what to stream in between TI. It may actually just end up being Dota.
Enchanting. Shady lanes.
I kind of did finalize my predictions. So with Tundra having a stand-in, I still think they're a great team. I think they're going to make it through. But I think, you know, it'll have a little bit more struggle. So I moved Falcons up. I actually wouldn't be surprised. I think Toby, position 5, is actually quite good. And if they still make it through here, I actually wouldn't, you know, find that too surprising. Which teams you mix and match, I understand. I think there will be some level of upset. These are the teams I'm going with. It's supposed to be slighted towards the better teams. But I'm sure there will still be mix-ups. My dark horse NA pride is that Wildcard will do better than people are expecting, though ultimately still get knocked out. That does mean I have Na'Vi quite low, and I think a lot of people are expecting more from Na'Vi. But someone's got to get the short end of the stick, so sorry, guys. You know, nothing personal. I don't know. Unfortunately, not every team can, you know, place high, and I got to put someone down there. And I feel like I'm underselling Nemesis and Boom. I feel like both of them, I don't know, it very much could happen. But I also think, you know, someone can make it further up. I don't know. What does bother me is that we have all the cool colors. It's like white plus cool colors up top, and then all the warm colors down bottom. A sign. For fantasy, I actually got pretty lucky with my stuff. I feel I have all good, I forget what these are called, banner stats. I think I have like all the best ones I could hope for. Maybe the titles could be a little better. I think Dashing Octopus is pretty much the best you can get for the core. Virtuoso, that's why I decided to go with Malrine over some of the other mids. I think there's a lot of good mid players, but for Master or Grandmaster, I was like, that's every hero Malrine plays. Surely that's my best bet at making use of Virtuoso. And I got, of the Bull, I wasn't able to get a better one, which, I don't know, sometimes you see happen in like early Roche fights, but oh well. And then I think this one's pretty solid. I was looking at what Bestial includes, and of the meta position 4s, you know, like Rue actually does sometimes play Riki, although I don't expect to see that too much. Pugna, meta, you know? Damn, we didn't get to look at the others. Dark Willow is also in there, and I actually think those are 2 very solid position 4s, so... Wildcard went winless and forfeit the last tournament. Oh, don't worry. I am well aware. I am well aware of of their struggles. Realistically, I would swap wildcard with one of those other teams. You know, if I'm being real. But for the NA pride and for hoping for the crazy upset that no one's expecting that helps us place high, you know, that's why we're doing it. I think the safer bet will be Overprotective Wisps. I am not that good at Enchantress, so let's give ourselves the easy mode gameplay. Let's see what else they pick. Bet Boom eliminated. I mean, some teams got to get eliminated, right? That's the thing. There's a lot of teams that are very good, and it's going to have to be someone. If you wanted to swap Bet Boom with another team, like over here, predictions, you know, like, okay, Paravision drops because they get too creative. I would understand that. You wanna say like Tidebound or Nigma drop, or like Aurora chokes out a little bit. You know, like I think it's all pretty reasonable. But one of these good teams, if not a couple, have to do poorly. This guy's usually mid and does some wacky stuff. I'm going to assume a mid-Visage. I'm debating if I actually need this magic stick. If it's Visage offlane, I need it. Is the thing. Primal Beast, I actually don't need it as much. I'm kind of torn on that. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll do... Nah, you know, I'll get it. I would get a Circlet instead, I think is my other option. What do I want? Okay, I'm probably gonna start Nature's Attendance and just fight, but if we run into someone for a first blood, I'll take potentially Enchant here. Will you get a Crimson Witness for casting? Oh, you know, I doubt it. I had no expectation of that. That would be sick, though. I don't expect to get anything extra like that for casting, but I've never cast TI, so it may be. I feel we would have heard about that, though, by now, if casters got free Crimson Witnesses and stuff. I feel I would have heard tell of that. My pride of NA hurts, but I put him dead last. I think that's extremely reasonable. I'm with you. NA pride, but, you know, real talk. Real talk. Sorry, boys. Sorry, NA boys. All right, let's see if Spectre just walks up here. Ooh, he's going for the trample early. I respect it. A body block for them. Y'all are wild.
There they are. Get him.
Maybe I should have blood grenaded him under the tower.
On the wild track. Nimbly I go. Come on.
Oh, he was waiting for that.
Enchanting. Let's race. First blood. Boink.
Probably have to buy a mango.
This is fun. Skip ahead.
Because of Invoker.
Let's race. Enchanting. With skipping grace. Yeah.
Unfortunately, won't be able to fight that on my own.
Back up. Okay. Gambling on. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Uh-huh.
Do I actually want to build this?
Poking it. Here I come. Better all the time. Attack.
My mouse pad was all messed up. I had to adjust it there. I've already burned all my mana.
Horns out. Yes. I left my hoof prints on your backside. Yeah.
Can I do this? Probably could, but I'm gonna not.
Hoofing it. Double kill.
Oh, actually, he already has an observer over here. Okay, never mind. I was gonna put an observer further out, but
With skip. Here I come. Yes. Foraging.
oh, I thought I misclicked. I was like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
Buckle down.
Forgot I got this facet.
Enchanting. Yes. Skip ahead.
Quick, fix my mouse pad. What's a better way to support you? Twitch or Dota 2? One, thank you so much. I appreciate any level of support, whatever's most convenient to you. All of these are useful to me. If you do the, in-game stuff, you'll get a voice line, which is fun. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa. And I think more reward for you.
This is fun.
I think we've got this.
Let's race.
Okay, I'm not gonna push it that hard. I think I could get him, but it's probably not worth it.
Gambling on. Boink. High spring. After him. Yeah.
Never mind, he's here. Okay, I don't think we're getting the Wisdom Shrine. I'm just gonna get... Ah, shit, we're gonna lose the Wisdom Shrine both sides now, though. I don't have a TP though, so kind of.
Yes.
Can't do much about it.
Hey, I'm a predator. There they are. With skipping grace. Dancing on.
The dire went and fortified their
Skip your head.
structures.
Okay. Oh. Huffing it. Yeah.
Oh shit, that does a lot more damage than I thought.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid-tower.
Okay, I'm gonna buy this, and then some casual blood grenades. All right, he took the mid tower. Hopefully he moves around now.
That's a relief.
Hate to be your mid-tower right about now.
Yes. Attack. Come on.
Guys, I haven't enchanted a single group. I only use this aggressively. All right, is there a hard camp? I blocked it earlier, so probably not.
Foraging. Here I come. Sproink. High spring. Bearing down. I'll run you down. Enchanting. High spring.
I don't actually have damage to kill her.
Nimbly I go. Sproink. Sproink. Enchanting. Gambling on. Enchanting. The buck stops here. Dancing on.
Uh-oh.
Killing spree.
Thank goodness for infinite healing. My micro sucks, but I am pressing E. Try again, Spectre. Oh, shit. They got me. Damn. E was just up again, too. I don't know if I need power treads. Let me think. What's my most effective tank up item? I think that's kind of my job this game. I just need to be a tank in the front. Oh, micro, right. Yeah, we partying up here? Let's go. Glimmer's probably good, but I don't know if the mana for this shit.
Go for
gonna lose that tower. This is not worth the rotation, guys. I gotta say, we have 5 heroes up here. Ah, you're not bound. No wonder why. I was like, why is he not casting when I'm trying to micro the buttons over? No wonder why. Is drums worth it for my team? I want a Glimmer Cape more than anything, and I'm just trying to decide what to build on the way there. It's Power Treads. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I don't have more detection from the last time we did this. This is cooked. What are we doing?
With skipping grace.
This is getting wacky. My wisdom shrine. Which hero will be the most picked during TI? Picked or banned? Like, do we include contest rate is what I mean. Because if it's picked, it has to be someone that doesn't get banned enough. Like, they're good, but they're not worth banning. So probably one of the supports that aren't Naga, Siren, and Natures. There's a lot of stable position 5s that you just grab and it'll be... I can't believe that hit us. Are you kidding me? Dude, she's dying to the...
Skip ahead. Challenge. Attack.
All right. I don't really care if we win or lose. I'm mostly here to practice Enchantress. I can't believe she just has a defusal. She's so rich.
Spring. Skip ahead.
Kind of scared. Where is Spectre?
Spike. Pray tell. Gambling on. Let's race. Yes.
If I had switched to Essence Ring a little sooner, I might have lived, but I kind of not confident in my button pressing in the middle of that. One more! Damn! Okay, I gotta check here for vision.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Alright, life is becoming very difficult into this visage here. Throw.
Enchanting. Hey, great. Okay.
I simply tank abilities. That's all I do. I am Enchantress. Hello. Welcome. Whoo!
Foraging.
Do you think he had an observer here that I didn't get? He seemed to be looking around for me. He was just waiting for the rune, I guess.
Nimbly I go. I spring. Charmed the shore. On a wild track.
I would like to try to be better about using my creeps to push out lanes for my team, because I think that'll be a really good Enchantress skill to hone.
Skip ahead.
I'm just not very...
Let's race.
great at it.
The other fellas aim to wreck your bottom tower.
Here I come.
I think I showed by accident there.
With skipping grace.
Hadouken!
Sprite.
Oops.
Let's race.
I don't think I've ever controlled one of these creeps. This is my first time.
The buck stops here. With skipping grace. Gambling on. Skip ahead. Coconut. Enchantress.
I feel my team is not very good at reading the map. I don't know why we keep getting killed there.
Yes.
Excellent scan. Not sure I have enough mana for this fight.
Here I come. Double kill. Yes.
Okay, that kind of worked out. We should either do Roche or do... Roche or Torment or something.
Skip ahead.
I'm getting so many good creeps for split pushing. When my micro is good, we're gonna have so much more impact with Enchantress.
Okay.
Shoot. All my mana is burned. Haha, one more last hit. Let's go. Get 'em, boys. Feed more gold over. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm not too... It's funny. I've done a lot of remote casting at this point, so usually I don't get nervous. But then I was kind of thinking about TI, and I don't know, because TI is special. I was like, feeling a little bit more nervous on this one. But I don't think it'll be a big deal. I think after the first day, I'll be good to go. But I'm just going to take the tomorrow and Wednesday to just do a little bit more prep. Make sure I feel... hold that thought. We're feeding again. No, we're good. Feel good to go, you know? Damn. I was almost late on that. They got that one, or did it just expire? I wasn't paying attention to the time.
With skipping grace.
My clarity! I should start tread swapping for those, actually. I want to buy a gem, but we die so much as a team, I don't know who would hold it. But I kind of think we need it versus Invoker, Visage, and Spectre. No. All my mana. Alright, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna hope we don't feed too much with it. Oh, he's got no mana. creep.
Almost feel bad.
I don't want that one. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, but we gotta get the boys.
Your top tower's getting
I spring.
your top tower's in trouble.
Skip ahead. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Skipping grace.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
This is fun.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Frank. Better. Yeah.
Dude, my luck with trolls is insane.
Buckle down.
One day I'll have the micro to make use of them.
Let's race.
Maybe? I'm gonna think about it. Oh my god, Lotus City over here.
On the wild track. Nimbly I go. Skip ahead. Yes. Okay. Uh-huh. Spoink.
Oh shit, we're so slow. Sproink! Alright, we're scaling. It's scaling time.
Chanting.
Jeez. Damn, I did not expect her to be able to kill me through that. Oh, I forgot to sproink too, guys. Damn. Alright, well, life just became very difficult. Yeah, the sound sometimes gets messed up. I think it's from like my computer to Twitch. For example, nothing ever happens. Like when I record, this never is an issue. It's something about going online. And I tried different things, but it never seems to fully fix the issue. I apologize for it.
Skip and a jump.
Just hang on tight.
With skipping grace. Prancing on. Gambling on.
Jeez, this guy's just in here. Leave it alone.
Foraging. Let's race.
I don't think I can fight here. Split pushing versus Spectre is real scary though.
Radiant structures must
I gotta use creeps for that. I did not leave the base soon enough though.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Here I come.
Your mid tower's done
I spring.
for. Your mid rags didn't make it. Sorry about your mid rags.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hoofing it. Enchanting. Yeah. It's a hop, skip, and
Need
a
to get an
jump.
observer down somewhere versus a team with 2 gems.
Uh-huh.
Where can I put this?
Enchanting. Yes. I spring. Better all the time. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Hey, I'm a predator. Prancing on. Charmed, I'm sure. Unstoppable. Let's race. Okay. Uh-huh.
I can't really show in the creep wave. We're just gonna send creeps to do it
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
as we wait for these guys to respawn.
Long for this world.
There's no fighting till Axe is up at the least.
Skip ahead.
Okay, I'll come back because Axe is respawning.
Origin. Yeah. Sick. Sprite. Sprite.
Damn.
Rambling on.
Do I buy another gem? I kind of feel like I've got to. As much as it sucks. The illusions got her, oh no. I started to look elsewhere.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Roche will be stomping around no more thanks to the dire.
I'll trample you.
Oh man, couldn't get it. All right. Like I said, I don't mind too much if we lose this. I'm mostly here to practice Enchantress. And I think with that fight, we are now donezo. Not casting on site, casting remote. Do you think Chen or Enchantress is better as a zoo support? Enchantress is generically safer and better for pubs, I would say. Chen is the superior zoo hero as you get more creeps and you're better at building auras and farming faster than the Enchantress. Both can work because there's overlap. But if you wanted like the ultimate zoo, then I would say you're going for Chen.
I'll do better this time.
Alex, thank you so much. Hey, Jim, it's Bulge. It's been a while. How are you doing? Thank you for raiding in. We are at the tail end of a losing game. Welcome, everybody. Want that Forge Spirit. We got Spectre problems. Get back in the fountain. Get the Force Staff ready. Damn! Ah, I should have waited a little longer. Wish they'd give Doom 2 sets of neutral abilities. I mean, he's already too good. Also, some creeps have multiple abilities, so it would be there'd be overlap. That's kind of why you can't do it too easily. Yeah, if you've got the RTS experience, you could definitely give Chen a shot. The issue with Chen in pubs is there's often not enough coordination to truly make use of the strength, which is that we had a kind of a poor team coordination. Lane went okay. Yeah, but the other lanes just kind of struggled. Or like mid went okay, but Leshrac, Visage quickly got more done than Leshrac, and then we kind of got out of control. But even after that, there was a shot, but then like they just made better plays. For my own improvements, our tread swapping for spell casts, especially when jungling, and then pushing creeps down side lanes, I think would be really good. As well as rotations in the lane. I ended up focusing too much on my lane as Enchantress. Chen... The issue with Chen is you kind of want to play fast, and a lot of pub games, they're super slow. So it still works because everyone's slow. You know, maybe you can get a lot done. Otherwise, you could give Enchantress a shot, less creeps, but she has better scaling value than the Chen, thanks to Impetus. You saw me kind of switching the build towards that at the end. The Hurricane Pike plus Sproink and all that. You can do more carry-type stuff with the Enchantress if you want to give that a go. I think that's kind of your options for true micro heroes as support. There's like a little bit with some of them, like Venomancer, Warlock. It's not a lot. Treants, but they're pretty minor. Yeah. I would say the most important thing to carry over from your RTS experience is probably map awareness, like clicking around a lot. That might actually be a better focus of your general micro experience. Thank you. Yeah, it's really cool to be in the game as a voice line. Not that I even use it that much. I should. Who's gonna use my own voice line if not me, right? I gotta spam my own voice lines a little more. Mainly play Invoker mid, but I get stuck on farming around 23 to 25 minutes, and I want to know if you have any tips for farm more efficiently on mid lane. Invoker is not a very fast farmer to start, so that is something tricky for Invoker. If you're going Exort Invoker, you use the Forge Spirits to help you push multiple lanes at once, like send them down a lane while you jungle. And then, because jungle creeps don't really do much, you just micro the Forge Spirits at that time. If you have good micro, you can stack with Forge Spirits and then meteor the camp. Exort Invoker does play a little slow around that window to get the Midas into, like, eventually you get the Ags and all that, and then you start speeding up, and your spells get stronger. Otherwise, it's mostly like really efficient last hitting and Forge Spirit usage in the early game. And then landing Sunstrikes. Sunstrikes is really important for Exort Invoker in the mid lane. If you're going a different Invoker, the Quas or the Wex, which aren't as common right now for mid Invoker, but if you do those, you're more playmaking. And in that case, you should be looking around a little bit more and not farming as much, but rather making plays and hopefully getting farm that way. Usually this is like the Urn / Spirit Vessel plus Quas, and you kind of like move around the map and make stuff happen. Yeah, support Visage kind of works. It's not really the best, to be honest, but there's just a lot of underestimating what Visage can do, and so you kind of get kills that way. But Visage support itself is not really in a great spot. A newbie coming from racing games. Hey, that's pretty different. A little bit of a learning curve for you. Racing is probably, I mean, you're getting into a new game, but if you want the fast heroes, Pango Roll is a meme, and so is Bloodseeker. Not like an actual meme, but like, they're the racing heroes. Besides that, because a racing game is so different from MOBAs, I would just recommend focusing on fundamentals and basics. So heroes that have a relatively straightforward game plan, and it's actually, so depending on your own level of comfort with the stuff, it's not bad if the hero is complex as long as their game plan is simple. For example, Beastmaster, like the micro is kind of complex for a new player, unless you're comfortable with that. But what you're trying to do, which is like get your item timings and force objectives, is relatively straightforward. For new players, I would recommend someone like Dragon Knight if you're playing any of the core roles. He's a very sturdy laner, very forgiving. Centaur Warrunner is another good one. Usually the beefy characters are safer for new players because you tend to not know positioning very well, so you're going to take a lot of damage. So heroes that are very sustainable naturally mean you're less likely to feed as you get the hang of the game. From the support side, heroes that are kind of straightforward in when you see this, do this, I think are good. So for example, Warlock, you might accidentally shove the lane a little bit more than you should as a support player that's new, but that's okay. Everyone's laning sucks in that rank, so you'll get away with it. And then the ultimate, it's like when you see them grouped, press Q and then press R, right? Something straightforward like that, I think, is new for new players. Not to like talk down to a new player like, oh, you can only handle simple stuff. I don't mean it like that. But, there's enough complexities in the game that I think it's good to have, the basics, the straightforward stuff. And then as you want, you explore more complicated things. Who's another good hero too? Tri-lanes will only ever come back if they change some of the map and the laning values. You either reward roaming, reward jungling, decrease creep value, something like
Lads,
that.
don't forget it's September. If you want to sub to Zach, no better month than this one. It's
NPR,
30%
thank
off.
you. Thank you very much. That's thank you for doing the promos that I don't even remember to do. Yeah, if you want, I would always appreciate it, but don't feel like you have to. Just tuning in is already tons of support from you guys. Thank you. Tuning in, YouTube videos, sharing the stuff, all free things that immensely helpful to me. But if you do want, you can subscribe. It is helpful. How to play IO as a support? Find a core player you like, and duo queue to get. Oh yeah. Questionable gaming. IO is gonna be a lot easier to play if you duo with someone. Speaking of support, if you sign up on my Patreon, you can see all old coaching videos. There's actually a lot of IO coaching videos in there. But IO is one of those complicated heroes. Even though on a straightforward level, IO is actually not that hard. Yo, the ranks are all messed up in this game. No wonder why it's questionable. This is probably not the time to be learning a new hero, but IDC. Here we go. And then let's see what gets picked. Spirit Breaker. Okay, he doesn't really use spells, so I'm probably gonna buy a Circlet unless it's a super spellcaster offlaner. IO is different from literally every other support in how much you're supposed to stay near your core and then increase their efficiency. Like IO is 1 of 100 heroes. That sounds obvious. That sounds obvious. They're all like 1 of a however many. But there's a lot of heroes that function very similar, like Chen Enchantress, or it's like you know how to play a ranged nuker, then you probably know how to play like 30 different supports that overlap with that. IO is the only one who wants to spend as much time next to a core as possible, and you have to improve his efficiency through stacking, through relocating, and all that stuff. So it's kind of hard to give just a rundown right off the blue. Wow, we are in for a game here, guys. What is going on here? Yeah, it looks like Axe Spirit Breaker, so I'm actually just going to... Oh, this guy took a ward. Okay, I'll let him have it. Our carry. Let's see where the carry wants to place this. We're just going to be right-clicking a lot. I'm going to go something like this. And just harass a lot. I was going to take the Observer to look for Spirit Breaker rotating. Hopefully the Nature's Carry also places it in a similar way. Isolating carries or isolating supports for Mars. Both are very good, so that's why not the most direct answer for you, but it really is just what is better for this game. And either could be good. Supports that have really good saves are nice to take out. For example, Warlock. Take him out of a fight real quick, and you're gonna do a lot better. At the same time, certain save heroes that can't see into your ultimate when you take that facet, you can kind of ignore them, just focus down a hero. Certain range carries that can't get into the fight, like Sniper, right? You can actually just arena Sniper out of the fight. Whether you actually trap him doesn't matter. You can just block his auto attack, with your ultimate. And, like, what's he gonna do about that? Nothing.
No, just boink. Here I come.
30 seconds to showtime.
Yeah.
Okay, we should hit a pretty strong timing. This is not the perfect Meepo game, but as long as Meepo has a good start, we're good to go. So we'll try to win our lane and then stack a lot for Meepo, help him out.
Yeah.
Kind of scared of this, to be honest.
Here they are.
Yeah, good escape from.
Sprite.
See if we can get here fast enough.
When you're not, here I come.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
Dancing on.
Am I being charged by a Spirit Breaker?
Spike. Nimbly I go. Uh-huh. Spring.
If I'm being charged and my TB gets canceled, our lane's screwed.
Yes.
Thank goodness.
Yes.
I don't mind letting the camp spawn when the lane's gonna shove like this right away.
Get him. Heal us. Attack.
Okay, Pine Cone to now help us out on the next wave. I should have maybe just ignored him and harassed the axe in this time.
Skip ahead.
What am I doing? I almost did the wrong pull timing.
Nimbly I go.
Careful, your courier. Oh, what? That got weird.
With skipping grace.
It's okay, the range creep is literally enough to...
Enchantress blood.
My claws are red with the gore of first blood.
Let's race. Gambling on.
I should have tried to body block a little better there.
Foraging. Uh-huh.
You know, maybe I could have done impetus this lane, actually.
Sprite. I'm getting better at this. Dancing on. Sprite. Yeah. After him. On the wild track. It's neither fair nor foul. Skipping grace.
Thank goodness.
Puffin it.
I'm gonna run home, I'm so low.
Yeah.
I have nothing.
Uh-huh.
Let me think. This guy's probably used to playing with much better Enchantress players, but I am just here mediocre.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, should I just go straight drums? Kind of want to. Why didn't that cast? What the heck?
This is fun. Let's race. High spring.
Oh my god.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Foraging.
Okay, I'm gonna go straight drums.
That top tower.
We have a good team for drums.
Gambling on.
Oh, he just bought that one. Or he just placed that one. This game is so different from the usual ranks.
Okay. Here I come. Bearing down. High spring.
Your top tower is going.
Sprite. Here I come. With skipping grace. Gambling on. Killing spree. Okay. Hey, I'm a predator. Dominating. Double.
Oh, I didn't get that. Boo.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Let's race. Charmed, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. Foraging.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Sprite. Come on, sprites.
Dang. I was probably a little late to this fight, to be honest.
Nimbly I go. Enchanting. Yes.
Top tower's hurt.
Prancing
Have
on.
fun trying to bust down radiant structures now. Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Spoink.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Prancing on.
Ripper's Flash?
Courier took a trip
Okay.
to the old family farm.
After 'em. Hi, turn it.
Wow. Let's make sure there's no Spirit Breaker charging in. Alright.
Yes.
I don't think I'm getting the most done.
Doing so good.
Ah, no, I don't have the 3rd level of enchant. I forgot because I got the...
Gambling on.
Alright, I'm gonna go bottom.
Enchanting. Uh-huh. There they are. With skipping grace. Surging. Yeah. Here I come. Nimbly I go. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. I scream. Oh, my. Double kill.
Armor aura.
Trample you.
Double kill.
This game is fun. High paced. Let's get an actual smoke.
Skip ahead. Forging.
Oh my god, the impetus damage is so low at this stage. I guess it's fine. No one else is here.
Skip and a jump.
I should go mid with them though. I'm gonna leave now before I die.
Let's race.
See if we can find a creep.
Gambling on.
No breaking down the radiant structures like this.
Oh, I should have saved that impetus.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Damn.
Just what I was waiting for.
Ah, you're the wrong one.
Sproink. Needle us. Sproink.
How do I need this game? I probably just need to build auras.
Okay.
Like Vlad's is probably good this game.
Here I come.
I do want to get boots though.
Yes. Nature attend us. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Get back over here.
Spike. Prancing on. Nimbly I go. Gambling on. Puffin it.
Might I have Vlad's.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Enchanting. Sproink.
Very suspicious of that cliff.
Yeah. Yes. Let's
If my micro was better, I'd be trying to do more split pushing with my creeps. I should be.
with skipping grace. Mine. High spring. I'm learning the old ways. Skip ahead. Skip
Okay, I guess we'll stack and then
Yes. Yeah. Charm that show, nimbly I go.
Arcane power. Let's find something to steal.
Here I come. Enchanting. High spring. Yeah.
I was actually gonna ward behind this, but now I don't know if I should.
Okay.
That was a lot of damage.
Prancing on. Charm that show. Let's race. Oh. Sproink.
Who's getting a searing signet?
With skipping grace. Sproink. Coconut. Nimbly I go. With skipping grace. How enchanting. Enchanting. Yes. High spring. Yes. Yeah. Here I come.
I don't know if I got swamped earlier because of the creeps following me, or if there's a ward somewhere in this area.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Skip ahead. You're mine.
Bro, can we try again?
Bit of a bang.
Oh, this is deep. He's so far ahead. What is he talking about? positioning so dangerous right here? I am feeding. All right, that's really bad on my part. I'm like walking in here, looking at my own creep. Split push. That was our goal, to improve on our Enchantress. Do a little bit more split pushing.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
He hasn't bought anything in a while on that Warlock. I'm like, is a full Glimmer gonna come out? I guess he got the Shard.
Let's race.
Oh no, I've got Sproink. I am not gonna make good use of that.
Here I come. Foraging.
I'd like to get a deep ward bottom if possible.
I spring. Missing bottom. Nimbly I go.
Every time I'm about to go ward an area, I'm too slow and this guy has one down.
Huffing it.
Wondering if I should do one differently now.
Enchanting. Yeah. Sprink.
Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Prancing on. Charm and sure. Okay. Yes.
Your mid tower
Yeah.
needs a little help.
Just head. Sprink. Enchanting. Sprink. Yes. Nimbly I go. It's a
We're probably doing Roche right about now. Yeah.
let's race.
There's an Ursa here.
Gambling on. Yeah. Sprink. Mine.
It is falling apart.
Double kill.
To be honest, I don't think I played all that well, so ignoring all the flame, that's happening. Oh, that's so short range, actually.
Hate to be your mid tower.
Things have fallen apart now. I could have done a lot more, I feel, if I was a good Enchantress.
Ah, well. Your mid tower's in a bit of a pain.
Fresh as a flower. Prancing on.
Even as my team flames the primal, and like, sure, there's some credit there, but like, I think I could have done a lot more. Not that the game's over yet, but you know.
Yes. Uh-huh. Hoofing it. The buck stops here. Here I come. Skipping grace. Skipping grace. Foraging. How enchanting. Yeah. Buckle down. Goldie. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Here I come.
Gunpowder Gauntlet, more farming speed. Oh, Psychic Headband works on what's his name. Am I gonna do that correctly? You know, we'll see.
Prancing on. Yes. Enchanting. Skip ahead. Yes. Let's race. Spoink.
Maybe I should have just left sooner, actually. You know, if there was a game to finish Bongo Boots instead, this is actually a good one. Partly regret buying these power treads. They do have the Warlock slow.
Toast.
Prancing on. Okay.
Bottom tower.
Nimbly I go.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Let's race.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Gambling on. Hoofing it. Charm red shirt.
I don't think we can make that.
It's not. There they are.
I can't believe he's alive, actually. That's crazy.
Yes.
Radiant's toughened up their structures. The other fellas couldn't see.
Enchanting.
Hopefully there's nothing here.
The other fella's bottom tower's done for.
Yeah.
Now that was something.
Is a little risky. And they may now know where I warded because I did this. Unfortunate.
Gambling on. Okay. Sproink. And your turn.
What do I want to build?
Prancing on.
How do I keep teammates alive?
Nimbly I go. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Coconut. Enchanting. Yes,
Is a Lincoln's 2?
with skipping grace. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, damn, I wanted to stun that way.
I spring. No. Just. Here I come. No.
Is that worth buying
Just-
back?
No. Killing spree. Triple kill. Charmed, I'm sure. Let's race.
The other fella's lost a mid tower. Radiant structure must have been fortified. The other fella's mid tower. We got a serious case with the
Skip ahead.
Oh.
With skipping Enchanting.
Uh-oh. Ah, damn. Not once did I use this psychic headband. I never remember to use it lately. Enchantress is a little complicated in terms of the early movements and creep micro. I think it's pretty good, and even if your micro is no good, depending on your rank, she actually scales up a lot because of impetus. So I think as long as you're willing to give it a try and take the learning curve, it's okay. I am clearly struggling a little bit. We played her a bit in the past, and it's been a long time, so I'm kind of getting back into it. I don't think Holy Locket is required on Enchantress. There was a time in the past where it was a bit better. Yeah, it was a pretty toxic game. It was higher skill. I can feel that the game is higher skill, but a lot more ego to go with that. There was a time when the wisps were even stronger, but I don't think you really need the Holy Locket nowadays. I think the healing is plenty, and as part of playing fast, you usually want other items like the drums, solar, glimmer, things like that, or you want to be scaling up one of those more so than healing, since healing is pretty awkward in terms of you have to be right next to your teammates, and that's not really where Enchantress wants to be in most fights. So the Holy Locket ends up mostly being for yourself, but at that point, you should have, like, there's probably better stuff to get. Yule's might have been okay this game, but I think I would have struggled to use it. I wish instead of Power Treads, I had bought Boots of Bearing. I think that's the main change in itemization I would have done. Otherwise, I don't mind the items I got. I'm not sure how much Vlad's did in the end. Can I see? Kinda. I mean, it kind of like amped my team a bit. We were kind of like falling apart when I got it, and then we grouped up again later. I'm not sure. I think it's good for my heroes, just the way we ended up playing. I don't know. I think a Hurricane Pike eventually would have been good to interrupt charge, but I had the Psychic Headband, and I didn't use it once to do that, so. I know, right? The micro, it just takes some time. The more you do it, the easier it gets, right? And I have not been doing much Enchantress, so. That's what these are. These are all practice Enchantress games. Do you use control groups for each creep? For Enchantress, no. For Chen, I haven't played him in a long time. Last time I tried to play him, I did have some control groups for different things. Mainly the biggest spellcasters like Centaur Stomp that you kind of need to chain. For Enchantress, I don't. For Enchantress, everything is bound to one thing because she can only have one creep at a time. So every single creep is bound to one control group, and that is Alt R, and then R is Tab for me. This is why I did this. Sometimes you guys ask why I use V for my ultimate. When you play Enchantress, R is pressed 3 times, and that's it, right? Because it's a passive. There's other heroes that are like that. A lot of ultimates you actually don't use very much in a game. Enchantress, like in that last game, I probably pressed R 20 times a minute, if not, multiple times more than that, as I'm like hopping to the creep and I'm like cast a spell and back and like, okay, now go here. Okay, last hit this, go here, back to this creep. So that's why I changed the control group to be R, or Alt R anyways, because it's such a... Not every hero has micro, so I admit some games it goes unused, but a lot of creeps have some level of micro, or a lot of heroes have some level of micro, so I like it this way. All right, I mean, we're just gonna keep doing the same thing. I think I'm gonna be right back, though. I didn't fill my water before we started, so it's kind of empty. So I'll be right back. Yeah, let me link that post again. Okay, YouTube people and then Twitch people. This is the fantasy guide that got posted this year that I would recommend you use. From what I remember, essentially, I actually got pretty lucky. I have a lot of the good ones for the stuff. My general advice would be try to get, because you only have 50 rerolls, so start by trying to get the good, I don't know what these are called, stats on the banner, like the GPM, team fight, creep score. Prioritize that, because having like a 300% boost on Roshans on support is like worthless, you know? So try to get the actual good ones. There's a couple that are pretty similar. Like I think for cores, creep score, GPM, kills, stuff like that are all pretty similar. So if you have like one versus the other and you're like, I kind of want the other one, but this is like also pretty good, then don't sweat that too much. But some are absolute garbage. Like for mid lane, the blue ones, wards placed, camp stacked, runes grabbed, watchers taken, smokes used, and lotuses grabbed. These are all garbage except for runes grabbed on mid laners, which is god tier. So like you want to prioritize this more than any percentage boost on this stuff. I by the way, I decided not to do a guide this year, but next year I'm gonna make one, I think, and I'll do it early. At this point, what I figured would happen is if I made the video, first of all, I feel like I'm just copying the fantasy post. Second of all, it's kind of late, I admit. All right, TI is right around the corner. I feel like I would get a lot of comments saying it's too late, I can't change it. So next year I will try to do it a lot faster on this stuff. Yeah, hockey used to do it. Someone else stepped in this time, which is still shout out to them. Haha, thank you. Yeah, if they bring back Monkey King courier sniping, oh man, I can absolutely spam that line. What else? So these are generally good ones. You can look through the post. For players, there's a couple different players that all score high. Because we're in Swiss stage, we don't really know the exact matchups, but mainly the longer a game goes, generally the higher a team can score. You don't actually want total stomps, like, oh, this team's going to destroy that team. That's usually like, you know, a 20 to 30 minute game that you don't get to score that high. You want really high scoring games to be late and long. So Spirit tend to be very high scorers, not only because they're great, but even when they lose, they hang on forever. And if they do win, right, then they end up with like insane scores because of how long the games drag on. That's kind of my logic for going for them, for these two, along with them being high scoring players. Malrine, I didn't end up. There are some like title changes, which if you read through them, some make more sense for others. The general consensus is that of the octopus is the best for all of them, because it's the easiest to fulfill. There's a lot of Dota active items nowadays, and there's a couple others that are like fine, but you could argue you want those kind of extremes to maybe try to outscore people, you know, whatever. I would worry about the titles less than getting this stuff, but don't forget about titles as opposed to trying to like min-max, like, oh, I want this to be slightly higher. I want this to be like, oh, a friendly, like swap that. I would get these first, get okay tiers and benefits and whatever they're called, do the titles, and then once you're done with the titles, come back to this stuff. And then predictions. I recognize you can swap things around for this one. I totally realize Wildcard is a very likely contender for 0 and 4, 1 and 4, you know, next. But I am NA Copium, and I think you need to throw in some kind of upsets to be in the top scorers. Like, you can have the general safe stuff if you want, but it never follows all the top seeds go in, all the bottom seeds don't go in, right? There's always some kind of upsets. So I think you got to throw in a couple to have a shot at like the really high scoring things, which to me, if we get it, great. If we don't, whatever. So I don't mind doing it. If you want to be a little bit more realistic, Navi should maybe be a little higher, at least in here. There's even a shot if they're playing well, they qualify. I think that would be a little bit of a dark horse run, but doable. I think Wild Card probably down here. I think Nemesis and Boom, one of them probably actually makes it further up. Between the remaining teams, who even knows? Like, it's just really hard to predict. When it comes down to that final best of 3 and say like Bet Boom is versus Aurora, who's to say like which one could come out ahead? It could be very reasonable. You know, maybe Paravision ends up playing like Tundra, who knows? And then, you know, Tundra starts slow because maybe they have a stand-in now, but then they pick up their pace, and then Tundra from the lower side upsets one of these teams. Who knows? So no, I don't do any. If you want to bet on I don't care if people want to bet on esports, but I'm not going to give any advice to that. If you want to do it for fun, go for it. But I don't want to like offer my feedback on that. I'll share which teams I think are good, but I know nothing about betting and all the different stuff. I'm really sad for Whitemon. Yeah. I think he's such a cool position 5. I think ever since there was that shoot, what are they called? T1? TSM, there we go. That TSM team that had those the NA teams for a little bit, and Whitemon came over. I think that was a really good showing from him, and ever since then, I've been like hyped about him, and he's only gone up, which has been really cool. It's really sad he's not going to make it to this TI. Let me see. Oh yeah, NPR. I saw this. Yeah, the guy who ran like the simulations for TI. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. If you guys want to follow that stuff, you could too. In the end, I still think it'll be a little bit, you know, take your best bets at what upsets are going to happen. While this is going, let me go grab something real quick. Well, I guess let's play some Rimworld while we wait. I gotta say, I'm pretty excited to play in, well, I shouldn't get ahead of myself, but oh, never mind, maybe a little faster than I thought. The eventual plan to move to the East Coast and then play in EU servers. Rip NA, but kind of excited to see if that speeds up our queue times, because I'm not even that high MMR in the grand scheme of Dota, but our queue times get pretty long. And last game is an example of, you know, even at this rank, it's starting to run out of players and it's throwing us in big MMR disparity games, which I don't really mind, but it just means the queue times are going to get worse and worse. Top tier supports. I just made a video on this if you want to see a little bit more insight into that. But these are... Oh, wait, actually, I adjusted a little bit. Yeah, in my opinion, these are some of the best heroes in the game right now. This is like pro meta. Rip. I hope you memorize that list. I'll never show it again. These are the, you know, pro meta stuff that I think are all really solid. These are pub heroes that I think are generically good and strong right now and give you room to improve as a player. All right. Another Enchantress game. This might be the last Enchantress game we do today. My brain is... There's only so much, you know, I can do. At some point, it's like, oh no, micro, that's a lot of button pressing. Can I handle this? Do we think we're against Lion or Pudge? You never know in a pub game. If it was Pudge, I would get Circlet. If it's Lion, I could still do Circlet and just trade with no mana. But I think a magic stick would probably be safer. Crystal, sorry, to go back to it, you mentioned Crystal Maiden. It's fine if you want to play Crystal Maiden. I think she's fine. She's not particularly strong. She's not particularly weak. If anything, I would say if you learn to play a good Crystal Maiden, a lot of pub players think of her as a weak support, but she actually has some of the best level 2 aggression, even in her average spot right now. So you can still get kills and then just kind of like snowball in ways people don't expect. So I think she's fine if you want to play. This is kind of looking like an Undying off lane, and there's now an Invoker who might have Wex. So we are grabbing the magic stick for sure. We just need to get Sven through the first couple levels so he can start jungling. This is the Undying. He should actually be fine eventually as the lane goes on, but I don't think we want to... I don't think we need to be worried too much about him. Glacial Guard is the one that gives the barrier, right? It looks like this game is not happening. Yeah, I would do the barrier one.
Yellow pick.
It's better for the laning stage. No, don't pick at this point. Just stop. Yeah, get out. I don't want him to pick and be down like 100 gold. No way. You know, just set me back into the queue. Yeah, I got time to talk about Crystal Maiden now a little bit more. Yeah, the Glacial Guard is just a bit better. The extra barrier is, you know, 1 or 2 more attacks in the laning stage, even at like level 1, level 2, that can turn a fight. Again, people underestimating Crystal Maiden. Let's go kill her. You hit them with the slows. You're giving yourself a barrier. Then you root them, and then you do it again because your cooldowns are so low and the slows are so long. So my tip for Crystal Maiden, if you want to play her, always have enough for 2 rounds of spells. You gotta buy mangoes and don't blow all of your mana down right away. Oops, let me go back a little bit. You know, you can buy something like this if you want, buy sentries, spend the rest of your money on mangoes. If you need to buy other stuff, oh sorry, Blood Grenade of course. If you need to buy other stuff first for the lane, because you probably don't have enough money, that's fine. And then, like, with the bounty gold, try to buy 2 mangoes, at least have 1. Level 1, do a little poking, use Q to secure range creeps as necessary, hit yourself if you can, but you also don't need to put yourself in that danger, because you can actually, like, if the range creep is at the edge, right, you can be real far back. So just get the range creep with the occasional Q. You can use 2-ish, but you don't have to if you don't need to. Poke, and then when you hit level 2, the goal is that you wait for them to like get a little too close. You barrier, they're slowed. You've got the mango for the frost. This is why you need that second mango, so that during the chase, you will eventually have another set of spells. And then if you had gotten some stick charges, you would use those to then get like the frostbite here. And you go through like, if you think of the laning, because it's like a long lane, you usually have time to like use a second set of spells before they get back to their tower. And you need enough mana to use all of those spells. And that's how you get like the easy level 2 kills. Her mana management is tricky. That's why I don't recommend Crystal Maiden to new players. I know a lot of people say like, oh, it's easy, you know, just use the aura, you don't have to do anything, LMAO, will carry you. That's super boring. That's really boring for any new player to just be like an AFK bot. I think that sucks. I think positioning is really important on Crystal Maiden that a new player's not going to know about. And her move speed is slow. Her attack range is okay, but it's easy to go out of position because of that, especially in the laning stage, so you're going to die a lot. And then the mana management's really difficult. You're like, I want to play things, I want to press buttons, I press one button, that's it, no more buttons. That's no fun. She was the very first hero I tried when I started up Dota. I put her in a bot lobby, I pressed Q, and I was like, wait, that's it? Like, I get one spell? Damn, this game is so hard. Like, you barely get to use any abilities. How long does it take to get mana back? Oh my god, you know, I gotta sit here like a minute to get to use another spell. It sucks. But she is just the worst case of that. A lot of other heroes have far better mana usage. Crystal Clone's pretty good, actually. Yeah. You don't have to get it every game, but it really ramps up your farm speed for slow games. So if you think of a game, I would actually say for a lot of pub games, you can just get it. Like boots, support item 1, and then if you want to be greedy, just get the shard after that. Realistically, you don't need it every game, but for a lot of pub games that go quite slow, this is insane farming speed. Because Frostbite will kill pretty much every creep outside of Ancients. So that's your best farming tool, but it only works on one creep, which is why you usually only use it on the big ones. But now with the shard, you can walk up to a creep wave, Crystal Clone, you'll kill the entire creep wave. You can walk up to a camp, no matter how stacked that camp is. You can stack it 5 times, one Crystal Clone, kill the whole thing. I mean, maybe you need to use like another spell, you know, but it's incredibly efficient for pub games, which are really slow paced, to just push yourself and jungle and get a lot of farm. Ogre is super fun for the first couple levels, and then after that, it's kind of boring. What supports do you recommend to go with Timber 3? There's 2 kinds of supports you can go with Timber 3. First is ranged magic damage. Actually, the magic part doesn't really matter, but most ranged heroes are going to be magic. And then bonus if they have crowd control. So someone like Dark Willow works because you poke a lot, which allows Timber to then commit in, go for the kill. Timber has a lot of burst in the laning stage, so when he can go in and commit, it's good. Someone like Skywrath, you know, poke, 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 then you silence slow, Timber runs in, bolts all his stuff into your amped damage. It's really good. The other style is just avoiding the lane and giving him a lot of solo XP. So you're probably playing someone fast and who rotates well. So someone like Spearbreaker or Clockwork, you will bypass the laning stage by just doing creep dragging and caring about equilibrium, and then eventually Timbersaw will come online, and okay, I don't want to play with him yet, so I want to play with other people. These kind of guys don't need very much. Or you are ready to play with him. Okay, that's still fine. I still don't need much. And I just hook shot in, things like that. And I provide the lockdown that Timbersaw doesn't have very easily. Those are some of the better types of pairings. If I had to pick right now... for position 4s, I would say Dark Willow, Pugna, Skywrath, all of them are good in pub games. Shadow Shaman's okay, Lion's okay. For the melee types that I talked about, I think Clockwork and Earthshaker are probably okay. Depending on the draft, Bounty could be good. I think Spearbreaker and Nyx are not in the greatest spots right now, but they conceptually fit the bill. Who else? Arcane Boots are okay. Like, anyone who builds Arcane Boots are also nice to have for Timbersaw, because he's so mana dependent. Is Crystal Maiden good right now? That's funny. If you actually wind back like 10 minutes, I see you're watching on YouTube. If you wind back like 10 minutes, we actually just talked about Crystal Maiden. Janathea was asking about it. So, yeah, I think Crystal Maiden is just average right now, which is fine. Like, if you like her, you can play her. You can win your pub games because I think she has a strong level 2. I don't think she is in the meta strictly amazing or bad. I think she's just average. Do you think Pugna is going to get first phase pick ban at TI? Yeah, definitely against certain teams. I think he will rise to potentially be first phase pick ban. I think if not in the first phase, he is a very strong second phase ban or pick. So for example, you get your power pick on that first one, you ban out the best combos, and then Pugna is in that idea of like, do we need to take Pugna out, or is Pugna the flexible, ever safe support? Like, no matter who we grabbed, they'll lane well with Pugna, and he could always move, and they could get a different hero there. That's where I think Pugna is going to be very strong. I think the danger of Pugna first pick is that Enchantress is getting more popular, and she can remove Decrepify for free. And I think some teams would be willing to respond to that. Or pick some heroes who deal with Decrepify and Nether Ward in some way. I think that's part of why you may not see him in the first pick. Is Mirana still considered the worst? No, I wouldn't call her the worst. I think I saw someone compile some tier 1 tournaments and see like Treant Protector and OD are the only ones who haven't seen any play in multiple tier 1s in a row. No, Ringmaster and Muerta are kind of... Ringmaster has dropped off a lot. I don't think he's as bad as teams seem to ignore him. And recently he had a slight resurgence. But he's still pretty low. It's only after you see a lot of other things banned out and you need certain things from Ringmaster that you see him. Muerta is a little bit more common. She is seeing a bit more play, but it's usually after a bunch of other heroes have been banned. And you also see her if the enemy team picks someone like Bane, Pugna, Shadow Shaman type heroes in the early phases, Snapfire would count, because Deadshot is such a long range, safe response from your support that's otherwise difficult to reach these heroes channeling in the back. Deadshot's are really good versus them. So you'll see her as a response to some of that. Yeah, techies, as long as you're fast at it, it doesn't technically matter. But I personally find quick cast easier to work with on, you know, anything. But there are people who will legacy key regular cast it, you know, and as long as they are practiced at it and fast, it's fine. So that's the main thing. You just have to be comfortable with it no matter what your actual settings are. Though I would generally recommend quick cast. Pugna was slightly slept on, but then I think just other heroes got worse compared to Pugna, and because he was being slept on / other supports were stronger, he didn't get nerfed while other people kept getting nerfed, and so he ended up relatively strong. Yeah, Earth Spirit, I don't know why he doesn't get more of a buff. Granted, mid Earth Spirit definitely had some time in the sun. He was first phase for quite a while. As a mid, though. Position 4 Earth Spirit sees the occasional pick, but it's usually after a bunch of other stuff's banned out. All right. We'll play some Rimworld while we're queuing, since the queues take quite a while. It's match quality too. I'm going to re-queue as soon as I launch it, of course. I think our goals here, we just got raided, so first, settle back in. But then I want to get everyone better armor, which means we need more advanced components and plasteel, which you guys recommended researching this long-range mineral scanner so we can go find more plasteel around the world. That's, I think, what our future goals will be for Rimworld. There's some steel there. We were a little low on steel, so I remember having people mine it. And keep that going. Have you played the new DLC yet? For as much as I've played Rimworld, I've never even beaten the vanilla game, actually. I usually lose focus and stop playing, and then I just start over because I can't remember what's going on. And actually, this world, we've also been playing like a year ago, and then I forgot about it. Or not that I forgot, we just stopped playing. And then because we finished up Factorio to some degree, we're like, yeah, you know, come back to Rimworld for a little bit. So maybe I'll get the DLCs one day, but until I actually beat the, I guess I should haul this out of the way. Until I actually beat the vanilla game, I haven't touched any of the DLC. I mean, of course, I would love to, if Wildcard won TI, absolute insanity. You know, that'd be the hypest shit ever. I definitely want them to do well. I'm always excited to see them make stuff. Very realistically, I know that they're not gonna, you know, they probably aren't gonna make it that far, but just making it in is awesome, and I hope that they continue to play together and improve. What's tattered? What do you got that's tattered, Obsidian? His helmet and also his jacket. Well, we can make a new jacket at the least. I don't think we can make a new helmet quite yet. That's what we needed more advanced components for, which I think was in the works. What did he need? A flak jacket? Though I'm at the point I should maybe consider this stuff, right? But I think these also take advanced components. Yeah. All right. Ooh, where are we gonna put you? Uh-oh. Ah, that's fine. Why is this? Who even cares? Is this in my home zone? What the heck? I must have done something here. I mean, that inside part's fine, I guess. No way, Nigma, no way. They're not gonna be last place. The thing is, Enigma, when they're playing well, is actually a really sick team, but then they'll draft the wackest shit I've ever seen, and then it doesn't connect. I'm all for creativity. I love that, you know? And I like seeing this team play no matter what, but sometimes I do not understand their drafts, man. And I think that's where they'll ultimately fall. But I think when they've got their working drafts, I think they'll make it, I think they can make it at least to the elimination stage. And I have them making it through the elimination stage as part of Poggers Let's Go, you know? Let's go Nigma, but we'll see. We will see. How much steel do we have now? Where can I see that? I always forget where steel is. Do I just not have any? Oh no, here it is. 2,000, okay. Because I do want to make more... I want to make more medical beds. For when we inevitably get destroyed a little bit more by raids. I need enough for everybody, which I think now we have. It's match quality 2. I'm still gonna undo it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we now have enough beds. Great. Liquid does something. I mean, Liquid tends to draft fast. They tend to play quickly. I actually think Abaddon is a good early game carry, even though I'm pretty iffy on Abaddon in general right now. But the idea behind Abaddon is to play fast. It's just once he falls behind, it sucks. But like, Liquid is a team that's gonna draft and believe like, yeah, we think this can win the lane, so we're gonna do it. And when it doesn't work, then yeah, it falls flat. But like, that's not them, in my opinion, that's not them drafting poorly or like, why did they get Abaddon? It's them like not laning the best, or they misunderstood something. You know, I leave it up to them to decide what it is. But Abaddon himself, I think, does fit what they like to do. It's just once it falls off a cliff. Then digs a deeper hole at the bottom of the cliff. Unlocks a hidden underground world, and then drops farther down. One colonist idle, we go hard. Not working hard enough. What can I make you do? Where do I need to check this? This is how long it's been since we played, guys. I can't remember where to go to the stuff. You're cooking. Are we out of things to cook? I guess there was that cold snap, so we lost all our vegetables, so we go hard, got nothing to cook right now. You know what? That's fine. I'll let you chill. What are you guys? Shirt is tattered. Match quality 3, skill range 3. I guess we'll accept it. Oh, I think it went through. All right, one of my hard support. One more. Oh, who banned my Enchantress? How did they know? That's all I'm doing.
10 seconds to go.
All right, let's chill out. Let's play some Pugna. I've been trying very hard with Enchantress. Time to turn the brain off and press Q. It's probably position 5 natures and we won't interact, but I might get a Quelling Blade to be safe. I mean, we'll interact later. Did you know that Wildcard is the first NA team with 4 Americans since EG? Let's go! Wildcard wins TI-14! That'd be so sick. I never settle for anything other than straight 5s. I don't, as long as the overall quality is 3 or higher, I'm fine with it. Otherwise, our queue times, that was already like a 20-minute queue. So at my rank, if I wait longer in NA, which is pretty dead region, takes ages. That's why I don't actually mind when we sit kind of lower in MMR, because we've been goofing. I think that should have a lot of impact this game if we play right. Am I with Medusa? Not the best healing. Okay, I'm not really going to be able to heal my team very well, but I can blast towers. Who do you think's the offlaner, though? Kind of wacky. Offlane anti-mage? What should I build, then? I'm not sure if I should get a magic stick versus this lineup. I guess I'll get it. It's unclear what we're gonna lane into. Oh, it's raining outside. The rare Texas rain.
Seconds to go.
Hello? What the heck? Alright, I misclicked so hard there, guys. I walked in so far. I thought I was just blasting from further away. I don't know what I did. I screwed up. I should not have given such a free kill. I even meant to drop the observer and leave, and I don't know what I did.
Fucking yeah, Pete dumbass, motherfucker.
Hold on, let's not tilt the team right away. First blood's not the end of the world. We can recover. Okay, anti-mage mid versus OD. That seems strong later, but hopefully the early is fine for him. So it's off lane. Oh, this is a wacky one. Oh, why am I misclicking? What are we doing? All right, I'm gonna try to focus up here, guys. Leshrac is confused as heck as to where my stuff is. Lol. Imagine trying to fight into Netherward. Suckers. I should have bought a little bit more. I had some money floating. He finally got my stuff. I'm Pugna. You're never gonna get close to me. Hi, Jupiter. Alright, he killed my sentry, but we blocked it one more time. That's all I was going for. I knew we would lose it. It's fine with me.
Métele segunda y le puedo meter mi poder.
I can't understand that, but I think he wants me to attack. And ignore the Leshrac. Is this too late? Might be. Especially if you don't hit the camp. Okay, never mind. Foolish. Sorry, Jupiter. My fiance is out of the house right now. This makes Jupiter a sad cat. No! Damn, he came back in. If only Netherward was up. I was trying to move this way to wait, and then I caught sight of me at the last second possible. Unluck. This is looking bad, guys. Maybe I could have ran in and decrepified him, actually.
Last peek, last peek.
Ah, damn. One more Nether Blast, maybe. We get something. How little does 100 mana? I thought maybe I'd heal more, but I guess it wasn't enough. Okay, okay. true. I forgot I gave the first blood.
Netherly. Yonder I wander.
Okay, we gotta try to make some stuff happen, I think. I'm not gonna be able to do that much more for her down there for much longer.
Out of my way. I'll take a crack at it.
Oh my god. Okay, okay. Oh, they're so low. She could have TV'd
We
to
have
that.
5, we have 4 because you are
Cállate,
fucking useless,
brujo,
dumbass.
cállate, cállate. Fuiste el Aspig y te ha ganado mí, tarao.
Go back to your fucking South American dumbass
Cállate,
countries.
negro baboso.
That's not very 12K behavior score of you. Alright, we're gonna... Actually, it's a voice chat for both of them. There we go. We got the right ones in.
Out of my way.
Gonna go fishing. Ooh, that sounds fun. Eugene? Oh, Eugene, Oregon? I've been there on a business trip. I like that place. You can see the mountains in the distance. Yeah, that's a good place. Have a good time on your fishing trip. Okay, we gotta try to stack for Medusa. Anti-mage means the late game we're boned. But there's a window in the early game where Medusa hits her timings first, and then you can maybe do something about it. I need to get level 5. We need to just start trying to take this tower with, what's his name? I'm gonna take this because I'm low. We do have Weaver. Maybe Weaver can be the difference against the anti-mage.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower. The other fella's top tower had a little accident. Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now. I'm going. Your bottom tower. Your mid tower's been disowned. Already there. Why not? I'm holding tight. Out of my way. Your bottom tower ain't wrong for this world. I'm going.
I want to say the fact that these are low means that there may be vision here. We're not being hit right now, though, so... Damn. I debated if it would be better to use W on him, but then my teammates can't hit him, and I amplify the healing if I use it on myself, so I thought maybe we could live. Okay, this game, I probably need a 4-staff as much as I want some of these other things. It's a pretty good 4-staff game. I don't even use my own guide. That's so funny. Spot this too.
Bad for your top tower. Good luck. A little jaunt.
I know it's kind of entertaining, but I also find it pretty distracting, and it's just people being toxic to each other. Nice.
Top tower's getting all banged up. Radiant structures must be fortified. Disown your top tower. Oh, I'm gone.
Mud golems protect me. He can't fight me with Diabolic Edict with those nearby. He's got...
Out of my way.
Do we want a nature's kill? I guess we take it. Super overlap vision. Oh my god. Rip. My sentries were in my backpack from getting this stuff out. I also didn't realize she had a glimmer. Rip. That should have been a free kill. That's on me.
On my way. Wandering. Oh yes. Oblivion. A little jaunt. Why not?
Double kill.
No! I knew I had to make a choice between trying to save the OD and then like doing more damage and saving myself. Damn. That's probably a kill if he hits her. I thought maybe we could save him. That was more damage than I thought coming out. Alright, we can move out the Quelling Blade for now when we need to ward, thanks to the Force Staff being done. And then... time to decide between Glimmer and Aether Lens. I think Aether's not bad to keep far, far back in these fights.
I'll take a crack at it.
The guides are public, but they're difficult to search in Dota. There's just not a good search feature. So I'm scared walking up here, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, where the heck is it? I don't know where. Maybe further this way. Leshrac just walked through here.
The other fella's bottom tower's done for. Wandering. Why not? Oh yes. My way.
The start of the game was bad, but things are going better now. I don't know if what's it called's down, his shield.
Oblivion comes. Oh, I'm gone. Tower. Nothing but fragments now.
The old let's go straight high ground.
Radiant's gone and fortified structures. No breaking through the dire structures for now. The other bottom tower's gone. I'm going. Your top tower's in trouble. The other fellas will have to do
All right, they didn't defend.
Why not?
To some degree, I don't mind that we tried, because I do think we lose late game, but I still think we should have gone other lanes first. And then go for high ground. This is bad. We showed OD top while still going mid. That's very dangerous. Should just get out. Get out. With 2.5 minutes with the Aegis, so we don't need to fight right there. See, this guy's got an Orchid, so I can't Decrepify, but I could Go Scepter myself. Does he expect that? Go Scepter Decrepify him. How close are we to any major items? Anything? Ah! I didn't expect that. Oh, damn. Nice try, nice try. Oh no! Dude, the Earthshaker saved my ass so hard there. Full mana again, guys. Nether ward. Too good. Tips and tricks for Pugna position 5. Well, would you believe it? There's actually an entire video on the YouTube channel recently made for Pug. Actually, there's several because Pugna, since becoming a content creator, I think Pugna has been one of the best supports going into TI 3 different times. So there's several Pugna guides on the channel, but there's a recent one. Mainly be very annoying in the laning stage and then push the tempo with Q. Q on buildings. For example, we lost Weaver, but I am gonna go be annoying and threaten this high ground if no one comes home. Cool. Okay, Luna's here, so that's fine. isn't really a great fight, but Medusa's in a pretty good spot. Oh, shit. Oh, God! Is this a game where Holy Locket for the mana burst on Medusa is kind of good, along with the rest? That was greedy on our part. Support duo, I mean, we shouldn't have been that far up on our own. I was actually just trying to create space, and then I got sucked into like also being aggressive, but I should not have. 'Twas bad.
I'm going. I'll take a crack at it. You win.
Oh, it's so scary. He just freaking walked in there, guys.
Out of my way. I was meant to have this. Out of my way. I was headed that way myself.
Not waiting for Roche is some psycho shit.
Oblivion comes. Try me. A little jaunt.
Damn. Go, creeps, go. He's going in? That's crazy. I thought he would just run. At this point, I kind of want a Hex to help my team catch people, especially this anti-mage. But I think I need a Blink first to do that. Looks like my team is still fighting amongst each other. I'm gonna get the Blink.
Oh, yes. Has made it final delivery. Yonder I wander. Get ready. Here I come.
I've been pinging Roche. Oops. I meant to break those trees and place a ward. I'll smoke us when we get closer so that he can get the echo. Objective gamer. Can you believe Dr. Penis was the PMA on our team? Props to these guys. The other two are raging out. They did fine, but yeah, you just gotta stay a little more calm. Medusa's play into anti-mage. Let's pretend it's a more traditional anti-mage carry versus Medusa. Your team needs to slow down anti-mage because his farming speed is naturally bad until he gets the Battle Fury and then he pops off. Medusa's farming speed is fast by nature because of split shot. So you... like, if a pro team ended up in this situation, not that they ever do anymore, because they never let that shit through. They shouldn't. But you will go for something like Manta, Butterfly, Crystallis, or BKB on the Medusa, and the goal is that your physical damage is actually quite good versus the Anti-Mage, who is magic resistant, and you need to kill him before he can kill you in a very short window, because he does need to burn your mana, which if you Manta and have the evasion from Butterfly and then possibly the BKB or the Crystals to speed your damage up, along with your teammates helping you, that's where you out-tempo the Anti-Mage to win, but it's tough. It removes the late-game potential of Medusa that is usually your backup. Like, okay, early tempo with the, like, 2-item timing, or we go late. And against Anti-Mage, you never want to go late. So that's why you just never see it happen in pro matches. In pub matches, that's what you should aim to do. Or if it goes late, it might still work out because Anti-Mages are overconfident. They're just like, I'll just jump kill her no matter what. And if you have the crowd control to keep him locked down and then kill him, then it can work out still. But it's not easy. And that's kind of what happened here. You see the build... she has the right build for it. Manta, Butterfly, Crystallis by 23 minutes. Anti-Mage in this case was mid, so it's kind of weird. But if you can imagine, his total net worth would instead be like Battle Fury Manta, right? Something like that by around here-ish. So by the time he's at Battle Fury Manta, he could technically kill Medusa by blinking and using the Manta, but he doesn't have an MKB, nor does he want to strictly have to buy a third item MKB, but you might have to verse, that early of a Butterfly. That's why that timing works out if Medusa does it and your team plays right, which I guess we kind of were, but not to start. It was very iffy to start, and then it pulled back around. Do we have the, nice. Let's get the last bench set.
There's a weapon that comes with this. Where did I... Oh, there it is. Morrigan's Malice. Watch out, it's sharp, also glowing. I wouldn't let the glowy parts touch your skin if I were you.
Danger.
Get up by the hilt. There you go. Now, here's the wrinkle. Could I have brought them all back to full health with my bag of priceless tonics? Or given them a first-rate weapon like that glowy number you're swinging around right now? Technically, yes. And more technically, they asked. Can I be blunt? They weren't going to make it. There's a dungeon crawl, and then there's just crawling through a dungeon. So, to spare you the saga, yours truly wisely decided...
See ya!
...to hoard the supplies.
Nice. All right. If I make it to the Legion set, sure, but mainly I just wanted this up to Venge. I have till November, so I'm sure we'll make it. We're already at 18. I'm sure we'll make it to 30 to get this, and then I'll be content with that. I don't expect to max out on this. All right, let's see how this Venge weapon looks. I don't think I'm actually going to use it because mine's pretty sick too, but look how many sick weapons she's got. It kind of works, though. I need to get this one leveled up. I need to get the whole set leveled up, actually. I'm at the very... Wait, do they scale differently? God, if I didn't have it equipped so it wasn't scaling up. 128 swapped. Oh my god. What a pain. What a pain. I didn't realize I had to have it equipped to be leveling it up. Alright, well. I gotta equip the set then to get them going. Fortunately, we won't need this one since that's where the Arcana will go. So, all right. Am I playing anymore? Yeah, I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. I had a smaller lunch, and I feel that when I stream a lot and I don't eat anything, I get really lightheaded, and then I play poorly. So I'm gonna go grab a snack, but yeah, we'll probably keep playing a little bit more. I am trying to start sleeping a little earlier. I don't have the schedule yet. But I figure I'm going to have to wake up earlier for this TI casting. So I wanted to make sure I settle down and don't stream too late. But we still have room to go. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Come here, cat. I brought some pretzels with peanut butter. Oh, I wasn't doing timestamps. I'm a fool. I'll be remote casting. Maybe next year we'll get to go in person. That would be hype. For now, I'm excited to just be part of TI. And I didn't really expect to be in person for my very first TI ever, so it's all good. Should picking silencer mid be considered illegal? I mean, it kind of works in pubs. It's very much like Sniper, which is you need to win your lane and play well, and then you kind of dip for a bit, then your late game scaling's good again. A lot of them don't know what they're doing after the lane, though. That's the issue. No, thank you. Is Hamburg considered a must-see place for an American? I'll be real. America's pretty bad about hyping up other places. There's a pretty big split between the people who like to travel and are aware of the world and how cool other cultures are, and then America is the peak of all society and nothing can be better. So depending who you ask, right? I don't know if Hamburg strictly would be like a #1 destination, but you know, I think it'd be up there of like, yeah, I want to see Europe, I want to see different places. Probably also depends where your family is from. The Americans who have like the immigrant roots, which is actually all of them, they should remember, but the more recent ones might be more likely to be interested in visiting homelands like Hamburg. I can't say I speak too much to other people on that kind of topic. A lot of my friend group is like, half are like, you know, white American, the other half is Asian. So then like half of my friend group is more like visit Asia more than visit Europe. So I don't feel like I have as much knowledge on the European interest in American travel. I would like to see it though. I've never gone to Europe. Any reason why Ricky's not coming with you? I can't say I know for sure. It's up to the tournament organizers who they hire. And there might just be a chance that, for example, they had, at EWC, they needed a caster, but they didn't need an analyst. I don't know if someone else got asked and then they couldn't go. But then Ricky ended up going to EWC without me to work with Seb, which was awesome. I'm sad I didn't go, but that's kind of why, like, you might get split up. Maybe the same thing happened here. I don't actually know. Of like, maybe they needed an analyst to work with someone else they had hired, but didn't strictly need a caster. So, it's a little sad. You know, I do like casting with Ricky a lot. I'm still excited to do this one, but I hope the next time we do TI, we'll be able to work together. Because I do feel like we've been on this journey together of like improving as casters. So it was a little bittersweet. Like, he did the EWC in person, I get to do TI. It's like, it's huge for both of us, but it got like split at these like big tournaments. It's a little bittersweet. But hopefully that just means we'll be even better for the experience, and then we'll bring it together. And next time we'll get to do both together. Knowing how influential hamburgers are in NA. I completely missed the joke coming in. Rimworld time while we wait. I'll move the mic further away so you don't hear my pretzels. Okay, we can make, we can make several of these advanced components at least. Team predictions? Yeah. 1 second. I recognize there is some, there are some twists in here. Trying to predict the upsets. Not really predict, it's just like a YOLO guess, you know? There's no real way to know for sure. So, usually for predictions, I start by doing it in what I feel is the rough tier list of good to bad. And then I mix and match a little bit. Oh no, there's a solar flare. There's actually an old guide on Clink support. He isn't that great right now. You have to do it just because you want to do it. But there's no real reason to play it outside of that. They nerfed a lot of why it was working before. So I wouldn't strictly recommend it outside of I just like Clinks and I want to do it. Which sometimes I pick him and do that. But it's not because I think he's amazing. Yo, is this the guy that Meepo'd us earlier? I hope not.
Seconds to go.
It's been a little bit since we were playing some Skywrath. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Just bought your holo sticker, GZ on the TI call-up.
Heck yeah. And Prime subbing. Thank you so much. Absolute baller over there. Ooh, we need a stick versus this lane. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope you get a lot of mileage out of that sticker. Positive, friendly, 12K behavior mileage. We need like Glimmer Ghost Scepter this game. If I was hard support. For balancing out position 4, I gotta think about this. Maybe we get an Atos, though my team looks kind of good without the Atos. Maybe I can still just go those other items. Might just be creep dragging versus an undying a lot. We got the lore lane over here. Let's go. No way this can be bad, right?
It is so. On your signal. I fly in. Spare me forward. Are you okay? Consider it done.
Are you and Tusk swapping? Are we? I hope not. Did they ask?
To win.
Oh no.
It is in my power. Oh boy.
I'm a mid laner now, guys.
I serve your will. None threaten me.
I'm a bad mid laner.
I fly as commanded.
God, didn't reach. Damn. Oh, it's Invoker 5. I thought it would be Undying.
Who can follow? Party then. Your command.
I missed if he body blocked or if he... I don't care about harassing him.
That may well be.
I'm thinking about...
Ready and advancing.
if I want the silence to try to kill her.
As you wish. Try and keep pace. I fly.
Ah, damn, the W went to the wrong place. I don't know why I don't know why I used my stick so early. Oh, the padding! Ah, man, I meant to walk further and then... Okay, 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 let's go! Saved down here.
Stronger. Quicker than my wind. Your orders. That may well be. Is thus decreed.
How come that didn't hit PA? she dodge around a corner at like the last second I pressed it? Ah, I meant to cast the blood grenade. It's definitely a kill if I throw the blood grenade. I'm gonna go for the mid rune. But first, we stack. Bro, I don't know about this. I think he's gonna get ulted soon. Even though I'm position 4, I think I'm gonna get a Glimmer this game. It's not like Tusk wants to buy a Glimmer. Need to carry dust for that invoker. I can't believe he didn't die to the snowball and ice shards though. Yo, this invoker 5 is popping off, I gotta say. Technically, we shouldn't see that till we walk around the corner.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now. My wings bear me forward.
Do we need the Atos?
Echoes in my wings.
I don't want to keep pressing magic stick too soon. That was a 6 snowball save from the Tusk. Oh, damn. Imagine if we hadn't lost 3 heroes at the start. Our team is trying so hard for how the game began.
The other fellas aiming to wreck the bottom tower.
Oh, I should TP tier actually. I didn't realize Venge didn't have hers.
Oh boy.
God, miss everything. Well, I came for the XP more than the last hits, but would be nice to also have the last hits.
Thy will be done. You'll have no cause to question me.
Oh my god, I'm a fraction away. I don't have TP. Hello? What the heck? Do I actually need this? Hold on, let me think about this. Into Invoker? Yes, we actually do need that.
It is thus decreed. The skies are dark with Skywrath power. A bird's eye view. My wings bear me forward. For my quest. Check your bottom tower. As you wish.
Oops.
I fly as commanded. Your top tower's hurting.
Okay, our timing is with the Venjags, which we are getting close to, so.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good. Forward!
I should have left sooner and stacked. I was kind of waiting around to see if something would happen around the tiny blink.
Yes! Your top tower's getting all banged up. Your top tower's hurting.
Mega kill.
My ult will never kill this guy. Oh, maybe. Dude, I can't believe these fights are working out. It's actually crazy.
Honey then. A good plan. Your top tower's getting all banged up. Prepare a bird's eye view. You bet so much for your top tower. Guided by your will. I will comply. Perhaps by command echoes in my ears. There is no escaping. Let no foe escape my sight. I fly as commanded. It is so. Your mid tower's in a bit of a bang.
Jeez. Ah, damn. Couldn't even kill that. This felt kind of forced, I'll be honest. My ult was not the best.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
I actually think the previous fights had all been pretty good. That last one was not great.
I see wisdom in it.
Shadow Shaman's pretty good. He is a pub classic. Unluck. I wanted the Searing Signet to increase farm speed.
I fly
Not that I'm getting a ton of opportunities to farm.
That may well be. Your mid tower needs a little help. I follow. On your signal.
She thought Necrophos would be going Radiance. I'm glad he's not. He might be now, actually, but... Spirit Vessel is good. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Do Tormentor? No one's got to get Static Storm off.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid tower. Forward. That top tower here ain't doing so good.
What do I want to build? Alright, I was ignoring this so that they didn't know where we were, but they're avoiding us anyhow, so... Yeah, Roshan would be great right now. No tombstone, no nothing.
You'll have no cause to question me. It is in my power.
Blinker Ghost Scepter, I think, is good. I'm not sure yet. I feel that removing Static Storm from fights if I Blink Silence him or Invoker are both very impactful. But I can't actually finish the job because I never got an Atos. That's the part that's a little concerning if I go for that build. She is very close to BKB. I don't know about straight high ground, but... What does he say there? I'm gonna commit to it. I don't know if it's the greatest choice, but it's the choice I'm going for. Aw. This random ass catapult. Instantly finding my... I got deleted faster than I thought, guys.
The other fella's top tower. Thy will be done. Try and keep pace.
Damn. That would have been a great kill.
A good plan. A fond farewell, dear bottom tower. The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
We can just watch TA hit and then swap her. And I'll jump in too, sure. Why not? I'll get caught by the same static storm.
It is in my power. You have no cause to question me.
Ouch. Knew that was incoming. I think they may have a ward around here because I got hit by that stray PA dagger at some point. Need a ghost scepter. Hey, Lax. Hey, Bale. That's true. I forgot today was Labor Day. We have had some... Ooh, what's going on here? Some classic weekend Dota that I forgot this was weekend Dota. Okay, my TA's over here. I think I'm just gonna help her. Holy, deleted that guy. PA is the sweet release facet. I still think the correct way to do this would be to just watch what's her name hit this TA and just swap her out, but I mean, it's kind of working, so whatever. Get the tusk in this as well. All right, yeah, just walk in and break the smoke. Why not? Surprise initiation? Why don't you just initiate on this tower with the tree? I don't know, I'm being so salty to him. Tis just a little silly. I think there's a ward out here, actually. Oh. I saw Disruptor walk here, de-ward that, and not put something, so I thought for sure he would put it further out, you know?
Your command echoes in my wings. My wings bear me forward. A fine place. It is so. I fly. Guided by
We should wait for Roche.
ready and advancing. It is thus decreed. Oh boy. Are you okay?
Roche gang? Where are we at?
You got rocks in your head. All right, carry on.
Doesn't look like they're coming. They're split up. I'm standing here to break smokes, though. And then I was gonna like glimmer blink away if they came here.
Thy will be done. Where I fly, who can follow? A good plan.
I should have just left this way. Not a good high ground siege. We really just need to sit behind TA. What's the probability of Roche respawning at 0, 0, 0? Same as all the others. It's equally distributed as far as I know.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Can we get buybacks? Disruptors?
Tower's done for.
Getting worrisome.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. This ain't gonna end well, will it?
Yeah, it's probably a pretty good Vlad's game. If I were to build one. I'm not going to. Pretty sure I'm going to get E-Blade.
Consider it done. Your mid tower's coming apart.
Oh, nothing to stack there. No. They're so slow from concussive shot, they didn't stack. No BKB, no Invoker.
Your summon, I follow. I will comply.
I didn't think TA was going to just jump that way, but I'm glad she did. That was a good pick off to get. I don't know, I'm dropping on her. She clearly has BKB. Very scared. Just here to blink silence. Blink silence, die. Well, at least we got the barracks. Consider that job done. Get him, get him. Ugh, these are some real sloppy high ground sieges. Hopefully it's enough. I bet our gold lead's not that high for how much we've died. Nullifier incoming. She's done with my bullshit. Or Desperation Divine, actually. I suppose that's another option.
You ain't done.
Another option for me is that instead of E-Blade, I go straight Scythe, which I'm kind of tempted for, since if she is getting Nullify, she is. Okay, so there's no point in getting... there's still some point in getting the E-Blade, but I don't think it's as critical. So I will get the... Scythe. Does she build? She didn't build a True Strike. God, please. Just, oh my god, guys. We were like 3 seconds away from Venge being up. Why aren't we just waiting? Roche is around the corner too. I shouldn't have tried to save him. I needed to Glimmer too, though, to have a shot. I only did the one. The Lotus. I might have to buy back. Thank goodness we have Megas.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid-tower.
He's probably gonna die for this.
On your signal.
How to choke 101 going on here, guys.
Climb yet higher. A bird's eye view. Forward.
Why does she keep checking Roche Pit? She has the innate. I'm gonna get the mana regen. I feel like they're looking for something right now.
I will obey.
Okay, 3 in the base, that should be fine. Go up here to break smokes again.
It is in my power. Your command echoes in my wings. Hurry then. That should weigh on me more than this.
Why is it so hard to just walk together? What's happening? Oh no, guys!
All right, carry on.
Yeah, I see TA's, I see it. Yo, Kazu, what's up? Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. It'll be cool. I feel slightly nervous, even though I think it'll be the same as any other remote cast in a way, once I get into it. Oh, hold on. Back to seeing if we can throw. Wait, no, she's not here. I got distracted. Almost kept going. That would have been bad. Oh, thank goodness she's back. This is not great. I don't know why we keep scattering so much. All right, time to go AFK farm. Let's get this scythe. Dude, creeps kick the shit out of you, man. On Skywrath, you have no armor whatsoever. It's 45 minutes in. I've got 4 armor. What are we doing? I did not do that fight well. I was not mentally prepared to fight. Oh shit. Ah, damn. I was not mentally ready for that. Why are we going for Necrophos? She's 20 seconds from respawning. We just gotta sit. Please, team, please. Yeah, I'll be in the remote cast. Units will finish him off. I'm not so sure, man. We have no buybacks. We have all the tier 2s, so I think if we wipe once, you know, they take this one and then this one, and then we'll see if my team pulls it together after that. But if we get caught again, straight thrown into PA Divine. This guy's building stacks. Invoker is core now, and I am not farming. It's time to just jungle. But I should probably save buyback. Let's see. I probably should have bought a gem actually before the what's it called? Granted, I didn't think we'd get to this point. I think we should have just like sat behind TA and ended the game 15 minutes ago, but maybe I should buy a gem first actually. Alright, my team's all bottom. I should go here. Let's not grief. Amplify damage. Use this to win game. AC. Amplify damage. Very slow from me. What the heck? So I'm not convinced we're winning. I feel the choke incoming. The choke has been happening. It's a slow choke. Maybe my hand should be on the keyboard in case we want to buy back. I don't think we want to, though.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bag.
Any serious heroes you don't play and have no interest in learning how to play? I mean, if it wasn't intimidating to learn a hero and get flamed, you know, I'd be pretty open to learning most heroes over time. But I mostly just play support, so all the core heroes that would be interesting to learn, I never really get around to. And even amongst support heroes, there's like more I could do, but I never really... Should I be getting this? Do we even have enough magic damage to warrant this? This guy's building a Dagon? Maybe I do. Global concussive shot. Hit him in here. Nah. Alright. I gotta jungle more. At least Tusk recovered the gem. Why do you guys say, why do you feel that there's a higher chance of it spawning instantly? I've never really felt that way. Mud golems. Impossible. It's time to start talking, because, we are gonna lose at this rate. All right, Roche will be bottom. Next time my team moves up here, we'll go place wards. God, please don't look in here. Don't look in here. Oh my God. Why does she keep checking? I forgot illusions don't work for global concussive. All right, smoke breaker. I don't have space for all this. If I was farming better, I think we'd have enough for this Hex. Aw, shoot. They should just sit in the base for 4 minutes. And we just wait to see if someone steps out or if we get a kickback, tossback type thing. Have no mana. I cannot believe she just Ags TP'd out of there. That's actually wild. It never occurred to me, but you can type reset with one hand. Gonna go home. Shard useless. I think it's good if you need damage, but I didn't think my role was damage this game, so I never really got it. And then I thought we would win a long time ago because we built a lead and we should have just sat behind TA, but we kept diving, so now it's a much closer game, and I regret not farming a bit more. I should still do it, but I'm always so bad about farming on certain heroes. Can we? Divine Rapier PA. Get ready to drop items. Just do Tormentor. Oh, is she doing it?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you. It is thus, I say.
Who would be a good cheese holder? I don't actually need the cheese that much. Oh, they're all in here. Scary. There is a setting to put facet names. If you just search facet in the, what you call it, you can do it. I'm trying it out. I never did it before. But it's not like I really need the hero names to show, so thought I'd give it a go. Tier. Man, it's gonna stack him for the Madstone. I can't TP up there. I would attempt a solo kill if I could, but just gonna work on getting tier 5s, I guess. Honestly, I'm not even playing that well here at the end of the game. Okay, we are not defending without teammates, so I'm gonna try to get this tier 5 over here. I don't know what tier 5 would change this game, but I guess I'll keep going to try to get something for my team. Helm of the Undying. Or Book of the Undead to keep ratting. Oh shit, okay, we're going. Please don't ravage me, I didn't think about it. Oh my god, that was really scary. A terrible ult. Sure wishing I had a Book of the Dead right around now. Oh my god. 1 dagger. 2 daggers. GG. We didn't deserve to win that. Myself included towards the end. I wasn't playing well. But man, if we didn't just dive in the 30-minute mark 3 times in a row, it would have been easy. This is a good example of that, where you just don't wait towards the end here, and we just died like so many times. We're so close to a hero coming up. Like, look how spaced it is. Like, if we just waited together, it would have been okay. Oh well. We'll consider it Skywrath practice. I needed to farm more. I think that's the main takeaway. We also got kind of owned by this Invoker 5, I gotta say. Very underestimated. I got bopped. Yeah, maybe I should have bought the shard, actually, at that point. The circle range is permanent range indicator. You can find it in the Dota Lab setting. It's free. You don't need anything for it. And you just alt-right click a spell once you have that activated and it'll show. I should have gotten... I think I should have gotten the shard earlier. I guess I kept thinking, you know, it wasn't... we don't need it, you know, like, okay, we screwed up. You know, we'll get it next, like, we'll do it properly next time. And I kept thinking that. But looking at my items, probably after the Ghost Scepter, I should have gotten it to increase my farm speed. I should have gotten, like, Gem Shard, and then, for a pub game, we would have covered our bases going forward. We'll think about that in the future. Thank you, DMZ. I'm sure it'll be fine. I decided to take Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll just take the days off. I'll do, you know, some prep work, stuff like that. I'll just make sure I'm in the right mental space to do well. And I think it'll go fine. Especially once the first game starts, I'm sure it'll be okay. Nix it up, it'll show up at TI. I really don't think so. Well, okay, I take that back. I think a couple teams will try it, but I don't think it's going to become good. In fact, part of the reason I'm a little iffy on Na'Vi, for example, I think when they have a good draft, you know, I actually think these players are great. But I definitely remember seeing them in the past where the patch was pretty solved and they were still picking kind of like weird stuff, which, to be fair, you know, I get it. You got to figure out your style. So maybe I'm just like, maybe I should be giving them a brand new chance here. But I remember them picking Nyx when it was really bad, and they kept picking it even though they kept losing. And I have a feeling that's where you'll see it this game, this TI coming up. And I hope for their sake it goes better. But that's kind of why I'm iffy on them. I feel like there's been several events I've watched them where their drafts are sometimes just kind of wacky. Yeah, Drow likes raindrops, if you need them. She's pretty squishy, so extra magic resistance, or extra magic block is really helpful. At least I have these pretzels. I don't know if I got great value out of the blink either. In theory, I jump and silence the supports in the back. I guess things fell apart at that time, though. Maybe there wasn't... Part of the reason we didn't get the value was because we just kept taking such bad fights. Here's the predictions. I recognize there are some controversial ones here. Na'Vi. One of these teams should go higher up. They should probably replace Wildcard. If you're an SA hater, there is a chance Heroic kind of bombs out. I think they have what it takes to beat some of the top teams. I hope they've just cooked up some, like, solid drafts. Because I feel like it's when the drafts don't make sense and they get cooked, then they, like, choke. Pick your poison. You're like, I can't believe Bet Boom's here. Okay, like, pick one of these guys. You know, swap them down. You know, mix and match a little. For fantasy, I would check out this Reddit post We posted it earlier. I'll post it again. This is what I have, but I would just follow along this guide and go off of that. No one really plays blue DK. I think it is a little bit redundant, but I'm not gonna say it's you know, never say never. I'm sure there's a game with, I don't know, Necro, Huskar, Timber, something, you know, like all healing that you know, double down on it. I think in general you don't really need it. Raindrops. So if you need to fight it out in the lane and burst spells are part of that, then that's where it goes a long way. You don't want raindrops if they're going to break way too easily. It's kind of hard. I should probably do the math on this. Raindrops gives you mana regen. And if they break too soon, right, then that mana regen's gone. So you want them to last a good amount of time and get you through several attempts on your life where they start to go, raindrops, dang, you know, got us again with those raindrops. If you only have raindrops for like 2 minutes and then they're gone, it's kind of bad. So certain heroes in the laning stage that spam a lot of spells. For example, Zeus, Disruptor, because Thunderstrike actually takes away 2 procs at once. Or, you know, it procs it, cooldown, procs it again. It's not really worth it because they destroy your raindrops too quickly. In those cases, you actually, if you need help tanking up, besides the raw HP, just buy more regen. Because the cost to use spells, although later in the game, mangoes and clarities are more reasonable to buy than tangos and salves, in the laning stage itself, the cost efficiency of tangos and salves is way better than clarities or mangoes. So for example, Zeus uses a mango, hits you, let's say it's 200 damage. That's more than it likely is, but let's just say it. You know, 200 damage with one mango. Does it again with a second mango, and then you just salve once, and then you're good to go. Plus, you have magic resistance, you have innate regen. It's kind of slighted in your favor. So then at that point, they have no more mana, and then they're cooked. So then you don't need it. The reason you buy raindrops, though, is that they don't have low cooldown spam spells, but when they commit those spells, they're going for kills. And you need to survive that attempt. So, you know, Visage. Visage is a good example. Not that you see this in very many pubs, but why you see in pro matches, as soon as Visage is in the game, there's like double raindrop purchase in the lane into like everyone's got wands and everything. Because Visage doesn't typically casually harass with the Soul Assumption. When Visage starts using Soul Assumption, Visage is trying to kill you. They're going to commit a bunch of mana to kill you. And you need to survive to waste their mana and waste their attempt. That's when it's really good. I'm trying to think of another example. But if you're like always going to lose the fight, you may buy other items that help you avoid laning because you don't want to lane. You want to go jungle faster. It's usually matchups where it's like 50-50 and you have to build the lead. For example, Lich, let's say. Lich doesn't feel great because I know his spells are also kind of low cooldown. At the same time, when they're trying to kill you, Lich has like 3 Frost Blasts and they got to kill you in that combo. And then that's where Raindrop saves your life. And it's kind of worth it. Who else? I'm going to say Dawnbreaker, even though she's not a good raindrop hero, but the example of like, when she uses these, she's trying to kill you. And you need to survive it, and then you fight back. Skywrath can be okay to buy raindrops against. Against bad Skywrath mages, I would say it's almost not necessary. Because bad Skywrath players buy a bunch of regen and spam Arcane Bolt. And they're going to burn through your raindrops. And in a way, it's kind of worth it, because once they have no mana, they're not going to do much. But it's also going to burn your raindrops really quickly. Good Skywrath mages are going to right-click you a bunch, and then only use these for casual harass when they have a lot of mana. And then when they try to kill you, then they're going to spam out a bunch of spells. So I would say the raindrop is almost worth more versus those types of heroes, like the proper Skywrath. But it is very easy to break it over time with Concussive Shot. So, kind of, if you had to, you could. If you can skip it, I'd say it's okay. Legion's kind of an okay example. Centaur in a close lane. It's okay. Like, if the raindrops break, it's okay. But you better have won the fights because of that. And then you don't need them anymore because now you're a level ahead because you, like, killed them or something. Or you could buy another one, but, like, that's like the cost value analysis of the raindrops. It either has to live long enough to make the mana regen pay off, or the short time it exists, it needs to have won you some kind of exchange. And if they can just slowly spam spells and buy a clarity and break your raindrop over the course of a minute and you don't get anything, then it's probably not worth it. Why is it not reasonable to buy the 2 armor item? The Ring of Protection on heroes like Skywrath early. It used to be a better item than you used to see it more in the laning stage. Skywrath shouldn't really be trying to consistently right-click trade in a way that you also take a bunch of physical damage. So you shouldn't want to need the Ring of Protection at the cost of other items you want to buy. For example, raw stats, which give you some HP, but also give you more right-click damage and more spells to use. People tend to prefer that over the Ring of Protection, which is only good once they hit you, but you should be trying to pick the right times to harass to minimize that return fire. And that's kind of why it's like not as good compared to a melee hero who is constantly in range and can't really choose that, and they're constantly going to get hit. You get way more value out of having armor than these long-ranged heroes who will hit each other if there's like 2 ranged heroes. But at the same time, if you're careful with when you pick and choose your fights, you'll get more consistent value out of other things. How do I lane mid versus lone druid? It is hard. I don't blame you if you're struggling. Good lone druids should beat most matchups. The bear is easier to attack than it used to be, but I think that applies a little bit more to the side lanes. Match quality 2. I'm not doing it. Mid lanes are harder. I would plan to just play catch up. So like, if the lane sits still, you should lose to a lone druid because he has the bear, and the bear should harass you, deny you, all that. So you need the lane to bounce back and forth, get a bunch of farm, shove it out, and in that time go stack, go get runes, and then farm those. Lone druid does not have great wave clear, so he can't really... He can only push so quickly, and he can only do stack so quickly, compared to like a more standard mid hero who is usually picked for wave clear. So you shove stuff in, you go do stacks, And then when you get the power runes, you try to make a rotation and then catch up that way. Am I grinding MMR? Not really, honestly. I'm just kind of playing. One day, we'll move to the East Coast sometime next year, hopefully. And then I might try a MMR grinding session for like a couple weeks, month, who knows. On the EU servers. But for now, we just kind of chill in our NA garbage. We just like, you know, wade through the shit that is the NA pubs on our backs, you know, just floating around. Yeah, we decided to pull out the same old colony. I mean, it was still alive, you know, so why not? Let's see if we can finish it up. Where's a long-range scanner? I have not been using this, have I? How do I use the ground penetrating scanner? Does it highlight areas where things are found? For as much as I've played Rimworld, I've never beaten it, and I rarely get to this point. Oh no. This must be dealt with. Not fully sure where it's gonna go. East Coast, but probably somewhere in Virginia. I guess we can bring the team out here, get a little bit of cover there, and then use some mortar blasts to just hit the ship a couple times, bait these guys out to respond. I think that's probably our safest way to do it. I could maybe even build a couple more defenses, but I think this should be okay. Famous last words. A Veltal can chill. Subsidian should probably... I guess I never re-equipped his sniper. And then... Who did we have man the mortar last time? Let's just have Gunbloke do it. Let's not launch quite yet. What is that shaking going on? What is this? I just landed over here. Okay. I think we can start launching some mortars over here. Same for something like, somewhere there. And then we're Subsidian, getting close. No, let's actually wait for the mortar to hit first. Is here a better spot? Who has better range? You have an SMG. We should swap you. You come over here. Who's got better aim, actually? I forgot because we took such a long break. You know, actually, last time JoyK was behind the squad, he killed someone in the friendly fired him. You can be in the front, JoyK. Why don't you stay right where you are? We just take the sniper pot shots. Ooh, big mortar hit. Let's go. This is going quite well so far. I shouldn't have said that. Jinx herself. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. This was a big mistake. I believe it's been a while since I've played, but I'm pretty sure if the temperature is freezing, they don't do as much, right? Should I bring it even lower? Oh shit, we're queued up too. I forgot. It's match quality 2. I'm still not gonna take it. All right, we're already out here. Let's hopefully finish this off. I know I can kind of ignore this and deal with the infestation, but I'm hoping the infestation, they'll just chill for a little bit. I should make sure my animals and stuff don't go in though. So let's see. A Veltal will make sure you don't go in, and then animals. Everyone stay in the extra safety zone, which I think is just like in here. I don't know, I set up that zone years ago. Not actually. Okay, they're getting there. I should fix the doorway here. This has actually happened in the past, and we have a hard time. There's not a great angle of approach. I should redo this so it's easier to set up a bunch of gunners and melee heroes ready to defend. I hope we don't find a game. That was also match quality too. I want to resolve this before. Whammo. Hit that ship. This is actually going fine. They don't seem to be leaving. I thought they would leave. I think on average, people who sleep with socks on are higher or lower MMR than those who don't. I can't stand wearing socks longer than necessary. Therefore, a believer in the no socks gang. As we do this, I'm kind of thinking this is actually quite easy, so maybe we should go deal with the infestation before it gets out of control. Sick mortar shot. All right, I declare it. Let's go deal with this stuff first. Gunbloke! What are you doing? I forgot to tell him not to come in here. Oh, Gunbloke, you are screwed. What have you done, Gunbloke? I thought he would stay on his mortar. Oh, God, the mortar broke. Oh, he went to go grab the stuff. I thought I actually had it over here. All right, Gunbloke, that might be it for you. You might be cooked. Death in 8 hours, and they are actively attacking him. F's in chat for Gunbloke. His commander failed him. He's trying to crawl away. Oh shit. Okay, it might work out. Okay, just bust in here and save his ass. Oh shit, it pushed him out here. All right. Where's a Veltal? Doctor, it's time to get to work. Ooh, a questionable game, except... Oh, guys, this is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. X of Black, why are you so slow? I gotta make sure I'm not in the Dota game yet. We're at 9 out of 10. It's Gunbloke. Gunbloke is crawling to accept the final match. He's being killed. He didn't make it. All right, here we go. All right, I hope the armor keeps us alive through this. Match quality 3, I did accept this one. All right, stay tuned for the thrilling conclusion, because we're in a game. Will Gunbloke survive? Is he donezo? What are we doing? A little bit more Enchantress practice time. We took a break playing some other heroes. I'm ready for more sweaty, try-hard Enchantress practice. It is a fun game. You can get really sucked into it. It's one of those that can take a very long time from you as you get into it, if it's your kind of game, which admittedly it's not for everybody, but I find it pretty fun. The offlane Faceless Void, not one we see very much. Slardar offlane should be okay in the lane. Later on, his crush will shred me. Last time we didn't do the Boots of Bearing, but this time let's consider it versus the Warlock. Let's see how the game goes. But for my team, it's looking good. So much Venge lately. Our draft is kind of whack. I think we just need to plan to tank up a bit. Though it's a shame, because if I got to build damage into the Chronosphere, that'd be sick. Oh, wait, he's going time zone, actually. Maybe should I be building damage? I think I gotta bait people onto me. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the magic stick for now. I just try to poke him down. Should be able to poke non-stop with a drow. Maybe buy the wand afterwards. Think on that.
It's in the bag.
Maybe just buy more Tango so I don't have to use Nature's Attendants too much. Uh-oh.
Forward.
Alright, you go sit into the tier 2.
We can fight.
Showtime.
I am willing to start W if we can get first blood. Though into Anti-Mage I will not, but into the other heroes I will.
His brain is so big.
The game is on.
Come, let's kill this guy.
No more bets, please.
Warlock, okay? Warlock.
I don't feel great about this, I gotta say. Did I do that in time? Literally last second. Accidentally pro strats. Because I definitely got distracted by harassing. Ouch. I am almost level 2 though, and then I'll be fine. I really want level 2 before I walk up to too much more. Ah, thought I had time for that. What am I doing? I was thinking I had tangos in my spot. What in the world? Level 2.
What the fuck?
That is wacky as all heck, guys, but can't deny its effectiveness. I didn't realize I could get him away so easily, actually. Learned a little bit more about playing Enchantress. Oh, I should have body blocked their camp. Well, I have level 2 enchant at this point. Maybe it's fine. Hurricane is such a long cooldown, actually. What is this ganking anti-mage? Is he really having that hard of a time bottom?
The fuck is this anti-mage doing?
Are you guys wrecking him down there? What's happening?
He came top again.
I'm gonna go for the rune. Let's hope Hoodwink is not here, seeing me ward like that.
Just take it, bro. Just take it.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Oh, dang.
Hit him, hit him.
Let's go drums first item. I think it'll be good for my team. Actually, Drow backed off, so I should be a little more careful of that. I should have maybe gone for the Wisdom Steel. I think I'm not needed here anymore, so I think I'm about to go to the other lane.
Give me tango.
Okay, I clearly need to ward the this spot. I really did not expect a Warlock anti-mage to cause problems up here, but clearly it's happening, and my fault for warding here. Oh, I didn't realize I've been buying all the observers. That's bad. Hello, Jupiter.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. We can farm. Don't worry.
4 times.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Oh no.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Okay, I gotta go ward one of the twin gates.
Your mid tower needs a little help. Radiant's couriers are gonna. Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Your mid tower's in a bit of a bag. Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now. Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Your top tower's in trouble. Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Your mid tower.
Is this enough to kill this guy? Oh, just enough. Time to run away.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
I feel like he was having such a hard time, and off those ganks and me leaving, he's now recovered. Could have done more there, I think. A little bit of a downside of having kind of a slower team in the
Ah, shit.
There's no way we can kill this. It's gonna take forever. This infinite healing. Oh shit, we did it. I'll be honest, I did not believe. I was not a believer in that.
Careful.
I didn't realize leg day gave you so much move speed through all this shit. Get down, Mr. President. I don't know if this counts as space being made when all 5 heroes are constantly here fighting. I hope so. Our timing is slow, I guess, so. Team Mage is fighting. I don't know, guys. We're in some alternate universe here. Some 5-on-5 brawl fest. Oh, she's not going for the eggs, right? Oh, no. Yeah, just wrong here. I was like, what? Really?
Just farm, guys.
Hello, Hef. You can be here as long as you don't press any of the buttons. I don't think they would accept a Jupiter meow. There are rules about what can be a voice line or not. Got distracted. Should have stacked that. Did my creep beat her there? Actually, I could have left that at the, well, whatever. We get longer durations.
We can fight mid, we can fight again. We can fight, we can... Kill him, kill him, kill him.
His brain is so big.
I hope no one's up here.
Careful, okay? Can you put ward, bro?
Anything here? Should have been there for the I am lagging really bad. Why is my ping 230? Hello? Is this NA? Am I being untouchable right now? I can't be the only one, right? What if I disconnect? Will that also help? I think it's the normal value for killing the creeps. I forget. Let me double check. Better? Okay. Wow, I got to be very pro right there, guys. Oh, I need to restart. Lag. I think I want a solar crest. Yo, come on, don't be lazy. Get in there.
Guys, you wanna fight?
Yeah, more armor, more armor.
We should push mid, we should push. Okay, let's push mid again. Or maybe bottom.
Split push success.
They all have.
I should have TP'd here. I'd have the faster TP.
Double kill.
Aw. Better micro and I can keep that alive a little longer. God, impossible to last it under a tier 2.
Okay, let's push mid, guys. Let's push mid. No golem.
I want Pike before I push too much.
Go up.
Your top tower's in trouble. Your top tower's hurting.
Ready, ready. Come draw, come.
Your top tower's getting all banged up. Dire went and fortified that
Probably don't actually need that blood grenade, but
Go rush.
yeah, we can Roche. I can tank. I can tank it. Oh, well, okay.
radiant structures must have been fortified.
Healing, bro, heal.
Just gotta back away so I can tank it. Mess that up. I don't know what the top rune
He's
is.
dead. He's dead.
Oh, this is scaring me. I know there's a lot over there.
Bench, can you come, bro? Let's push.
Done for. Real nice.
Oh god, I moved my hero way too close.
Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Go, go, go. Draw, draw, draw. Go, go.
I really would wish for Venge to be here, though. There's some crazy aggressive teleport. I didn't mean to send the Alpha Wolf in. Run! What a troll creep. I guess he'll do.
Maybe let's push top, guys. Let's.
Just get the tier 2 mid, I think we can.
Bro, where are you going again? Scum! What the fuck?
Nothing left of the other fella's mid tower.
Oops.
Double kill.
Hey,
How about
pushing, guys.
another sentry? Okay, we need to get a lot out of this.
Push him, it's pushing, just fucking push, what the fuck? End it, bro, end it, end it.
Not so sure about this. Better keep our creeps alive. Objective gamer. All right. I guess that works out. Dude, the anti-mage level 2 gank. Never saw it coming. The anti-mage level 3 gank. Even more unseeable. Followed up only by the anti-mage level 5 gank. I can't believe it. That was wild. MMR bot is not up to date. I mean, it was recently, but then, keep winning? Oops. Oops, all wins? So the MMR is going up. Oh, non-graded pass. Thank you so much. I am happy. Was that, I forgot, was that a questionable game? I can't remember. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I know that was a while ago, but I don't remember if I like processed it or not. Thank you. My background wasn't strictly culinary, so I did a chemical engineering major, and then I did a master's in food science. I did work at restaurants, but culinary, I feel like that term implies more like you're a chef type stuff. I was food science, which is more like the factory version of food. So I kind of like dibble dabble in both to some degree, but cooking. What do I like to cook? What do I like to cook? Lab coat, not chef. Kind of, yeah. I improved the Twinkies? Nah, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I did some other random stuff. Okay, this isn't strictly my favorite. I'm just gonna list stuff I regularly like. I go in phases of cooking things, with special consideration that I only have so much time. So I like to make things that you cook and then it lasts you the current meal and the next meal, if not more. The Asian store near us sells these like partial cooked pad thai noodles that you then, it's a massive bag for like $8, and that usually lasts a week between my fiance and I. So I've been doing a lot more of that. Love some pork belly, but alas, unhealthy. Gotta balance it out. Are you legally able to tell us what snacks you improved? I can. I just haven't really, mainly, no real reason, except that I ain't paid to promote in a company I no longer work at. But also I didn't, I don't know, some level of privacy or whatever. It's pretty easy. If you, now that my name's out there as a caster, you could probably find me pretty easily on what I did. I worked at a pretty big corporation. You definitely know what I worked on, but I will retain an air of mystery. I will not confirm nor deny. When does TI start? Real soon. Thursday should be the group stage, unless I'm getting the dates mixed up in my head. Yeah, Thursday. I'm not sure when the matches start exactly. Yeah, predictions. Here you go. If we're being real, you should probably swap out wild card with one of these 3 teams. It's up to you which one. And if you want to pick one of these teams to like drop down and have like your own little surprise upset, also understandable. You want to mix and match, you know, these 3. I would have thrown Tundra in there as well, but now they're gonna have a stand-in. Toby's great, but it's always, you know, last minute stand-in, definitely gonna throw you off at such a tough tournament. Granted, Spirit might also be dealing with that. It is still unclear if Laurel is going to be replaced by Morel. Laurel had some health issues, Very unfortunate. Hope he's, quick recovery, but it's unclear if he's going to make it in time for TI. Are you moving Tundra down because of the swap? To a degree, but really, even at full strength, if you told me, okay, Tundra went undefeated and then like it was Falcons and Lego, I'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, Spirit had a rough group stage. Like, oh, Spirit was undefeated. Yeah, classic Spirit, like you could mix and match any of these top teams and maybe they just came out of the gates feeling hot, they got a good strat from the scrims. You never know. So really just pick your favorites, feel out your vibes. Same with the elimination. Because the Swiss stage is it's designed to benefit the stronger teams, because going into elimination, the teams that are 3 and 2 will play the teams that are 2 and 3. But even then, is it that crazy to say one of these teams went 2 and 3? They had a rough day, and they dropped more than they should have. It happens every tournament. So then you're going to end up with, Paravision versus Tundra potentially, and one of them gets knocked down before the technically main event, but knocked down by a very strong team. I feel it in my heart it will happen, but I couldn't tell you who it's going to happen to. And then for fantasy, here you go. This is what I managed to get. Relatively happy with the I think every stat we got is really good. I don't really think I could improve on the stats we got. The tiers and the benefits could probably be better, but I think it's okay. And then the titles, relatively solid. I think this is an amazing one. Dashing plus Octopus is pretty sick for the carries. Supports, there's probably a better prefix, but a couple meta heroes are in here. So for example, Dark Willow and Pugna, I think, are going to be two of the most commonly picked supports. Maybe a lot of these others are not as meta. Maybe we'll see a Skywrath 4 here and there, Ricky 4 here and there, ET 4, it's not that crazy. But really it's those two that are big, Dark Willow and Pugna, which, maybe I would have gotten a better one, but there's only so much you can do. I don't think he's shaving his head. I think he's dyed his hair blue for power. Blue hair. Team Secret is not. Team Secret has been in a spiral of confusion for a while now. Alas. Alas, alas, alas. You have 300% bonus towards place. RIP. Well, the good news is that when it comes to the international, you'll get to mix and match again, so I hope you'll get that one changed. That happened to me last year, or the year before, I forget, where I had some real dog shit something. I forget on what, but something was real bad. Spirit will underperform because prize pool is so small. But they do want the third time repeat for the heroes that can do it. I think they need motivation, and that's the motivation.
Dracon's deed. You haven't taken your eyes off it since you got here. Yes, it's free, and yes, you can have it.
Yippee!
But the Dracon's deed is the jewel of my collection, so I hope you appreciate it. I'd never part with something this valuable if I wasn't being forced to at curse point.
He's cursed, perhaps?
Spoiling my own tragic backstory. Let me hurry this along before I give away any more twists. By the end, it was just me and the boss monster of the dungeon. One of those vast, incomprehensible eldritch horror things. You know the type. Mouths where eyes should be and vice versa. I certainly wasn't going to fight the fucking thing. I was just heading for the door when it stopped me. and glowered at me with 1,000 glowering eyeballs.
Oh, we gotta find out the rest of the story. This is really funny to me that it's just the hands that are orange on this for how they broke this set down. It's just regular Legion, but now with orange hands. She looks like a Lego. Any insider info on secret TI strats? Alas, I do not. I do not. Nothing. I don't know anything. I'm trying to think what could be the most surprising thing for you guys. At Fissure, if you missed that tournament, which, I mean, it's only on Kick, so I wouldn't be surprised if you guys didn't catch it. There was a surprising amount of Pudge mid picks. I'm not sure how much that's going to carry over into TI. It had some success, had some flops, but I feel Pudge in a pro match is always fun. Yeah, you should see some Helm Dom cores that you might not be used to seeing or haven't seen in several years. That's kind of fun too. See Marcy punch people, but that's not too surprising. Yeah, I don't know if I've got any secret strats for you, unfortunately. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna play another game today. What do we do? Got some Enchantress practice in. I'm getting a little better at split pushing with the creeps. My own laning stage could still use a lot of work, I think. And then, not quite on time. The 6-minute power rune, I want to go through their triangle, take a hard creep, show up for the 6-minute rune, pressure the tower. We haven't done that yet, but that's a really good thing to do with Enchantress. There's still a lot of work to be done there, but it's a fun hero. I like moving things around. Oh, green is my thing, guys. More green heroes, more green wins. It was actually that easy the whole time. Holy crap. Oh yeah. Okay, we can end the day with that. We can resolve that Rimworld fight that was going on. Let's see if the colony's dead. We may need to start a new one next time we're playing. The colony may be about to die here. For anyone here for just Dota, yeah, we're probably going to wrap up here. Feel free to ask any questions before we're done. Happy to chit-chat. No stream Wednesday. I know TI technically hasn't started yet, but I'm going to take the day just to make sure I feel, mentally prepped, ready for remote casting at TI, since it is kind of a, big deal and all that. I want to make sure I'm good to go. Which I think I will be, but I'll just make sure I give myself the break in the mental space. All right, yeah, here we go. All right, before that game, we were in the middle of this ship landed. We were dealing with this, thought we could come back peacefully. Didn't realize Gunbloke's mortar broke, and so he walked in here. Oops. So we are now in a very hectic fight for our lives. I think we should be able to do it. The question is, who are we gonna lose? So let's take a look. Eucalyptus, 11 hours to go. Who else? Gunbloke just got pulled out by a Veltal. You guys are okay for now. We taking damage. Our sniper is on the front line. All right, here we go. X of Black, get in here. Flank him! Uh-oh. Eucalyptus down. Please take him out. Take him out. A Veltal. Rescue mission. Uh-oh, 2 rescue missions gonna be required. I think it's being cleared up, though. Last one. All right. Yo, X of Black pulled himself up, too. From his bootstraps. That's what we like to see. Okay. Mission accomplished. Looks like Joy K and Simp, along with our doctor, are the only ones who didn't take damage. They can clear up the stuff. How are you? You're actually no immediate danger either. You can help out. Yeah, you should. Hef, excuse me. Hef is grabbing at my arm. You can go. You're fine to help out. All right. And you're melee, which I think you're fine, but I'm worried about some friendly fire. Joy K is here. So, God, hold on, wait. Surely not, right? Surely they'll be fine. Oh, wait. Let's execute the, Oh, X of Black is not okay. Okay, I thought he was fine. Joy K, you're free to go, Joy K. Okay, is that all of it? Easy peasy. Oh yeah. The Foliator ship's still online. But that one wasn't too bad. Once everyone's healed up, we were just taking pot shots at it and the people weren't coming out. So I think we just need Subsidian and some of the ranged peeps. We should be good to go. You don't want to rest, X of Black? Take it easy. Do I not give you... You have high priority. Why don't you take it easy, man? Robber outpost. Yeah, let's start a quest, guys. Our doctor. Really sus on the weed during combat, Doc. Mental breaks? No way. Check out the hospital. Beautiful. They should be so lucky to get to enter the hospital. You're welcome. How can you mentally break from that? What could We Go Hard possibly be upset about? Serious pain? No, look at the hospital. Beautiful. Beautiful. Uh-oh, eucalyptus. Here, quick. Look. Someone install this. Quick. Here you go, guys. Look how beautiful. Oh. These guys have a little less beauty to look at. Over here, fantastic. Over here, kind of drops off. Just turn your heads a little bit if you can. Drugs. Maybe we should let those stay out there. Our colony doesn't need those right now. Actually, arguably, this is the time for those, but they'll be fine. That'll be the next research, and then when we find minerals with our long scanner, we can send people out, which I did finish making. I actually don't know how to use this. You guys will have to teach me next time. Where is it? This thing? I probably just make it and then someone uses it and it shows me stuff. That's my guess. I guess we can put it here. Maybe I can't. Why is it so red? Is that how it always is? I don't even remember. Cannot be placed under a roof. Oh, okay. Alright, who wants to sit out in the rain on this thing? Well... Is here fine? They're gonna have to step over it? It's kind of awkward. I never need 3 mortars. Probably just take one down. Stick it here. It's fine. We'll let everyone heal. Just kidding. Okay, we just needed his sniper. You've got an assault rifle. You guys... Okay, great. Come on, gang. We got some work to do. Alright, Joy K, you go in the front. No reason. Guess you can go there. SMG doesn't even reach. Nice. Select what ore you want. People assigned to research will work on it. Okay. Let's... I'm gonna remove this mortar. 2 should be fine. Not moving. Watch out, Joy K, you're gonna get shot. You'll get it. Don't worry, buddy. Just need like 2 more shots. 1 more. Well, actually, that did like no damage. Rush it. Probably can't take that risk. We have enough people injured all at once. All right. Very worried about friendly fire here. Absolutely haul this stuff with you on your way back. All right. Great. Problem solved. Nobody died. There's a massive mess in here, though. Perfect. Psychic Soothe. Can you harvest the wreckage for resources? Yeah, so it drops some stuff, and then these can all be shredded apart for more things. Okay, how's Eucalyptus doing? You were the one that was dying the most. Infection. Ah, perfect. Immunity already there. We're good to go. All right. No problems whatsoever. Someone will build that when they have time. Who was it who needed an eye? I think it was actually Eucalyptus, wasn't it? Do you think it's better to pile on all the healing in one go? Or should we wait for Eucalyptus to get better before starting a major surgery? Visitor. David Bishop. He's got some items to trade. What could you possibly have? He's got reinforced barrels. That's actually kind of useful. They're kind of expensive, though. I only have 2. What if we just... I mean, he's on his own. What if we just get him, you know? Nah, I'm kidding. We don't do that. Feel like... I don't remember if this is... Yeah, it was... I think it's a little expensive. 600. Our negotiator bonus is minus 10%. How come? I thought you were our best negotiator. Of 7. Alright, well, I don't need to buy it right now. Hey, Joycape. There was a ship that landed. We were fighting that, and then an infestation started. But it has recently been dealt with. You did not kill anyone else on the team. Great work. Oh, everyone is getting back into shape. Who else needs a weapon? I think it's Eucalyptus, who's usually our other melee. Yeah. He'll grab it later. I'll let him rest. Caller, what a baller. Injured himself, got up to feed his teammate. Bros right there. Is there a way to see how long we've been playing this save? I don't remember. We started it sometime last year. Review scenario? No. Options? World. Can I see like the history? History. However long it would have taken to go from here to here. I don't really know. I don't remember because we stopped playing for quite a while. Ah, perfect. Apparently 1 day and 3 hours. I didn't even know that was there. I hope we don't need to build any more of these. I have no space. Almost good to go. All right, I want to test this out. Let's give a, we have a bionic eye. I've been waiting to do this, and then things kept happening. That'll be our stopping point. A bionic eye for Eucalyptus. He's one of the melee tanks, so with his eye, he'll see the attacks coming in, he'll dodge around. All right, he's back. Get your uranium mace. Why don't you have a little fun before you get stuck in the... God! Oh, it's the animals. Okay. They'll, wait. I forgot. You guys are free to go. My bad. They were locked up during all that. Be free! Alright, the doctors will handle it. Let's just make sure Eucalyptus is not one of those doctors. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Tortured artist, finish your painting. We'll stick it in the hospital bed with you. Which eye is it? Left eye. Okay, install bionic eye. Here we go. A Veltal. I believe in you, Aveltal. You can do this. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. There's not supposed to be that much blood. Oh no. We've done it. Super sight with which to see the spiders beating him up. How does this one work? The regular ground penetrating scanner? Am I supposed to see places right now? Oh, he's back. How you feeling? Still a little anesthetic. That's okay. The issue is, who's gonna do the surgery for a Veltal? A Veltal is our best doctor. I think we had someone who was kind of okay. Yeah, Caller at 11. Oh, Huber's fall. Okay, yeah. Well, Hef, pressing on my stuff. We can make another bionic eye for him. It shows anytime you've discovered so far. Okay. So I guess I just haven't discovered any right now. Next research. I think we just found plasteel. I guess let's keep researching armor. A lump of compacted plasteel nearby. Others will mine it first in 30 days if we don't. Where is it? That's not that bad, right? 1.46 days. Can I see? Can I go in? I guess not. Maybe I have to go there. I kind of want our colony to stabilize a little bit more. Maybe like harvest the food, get a new stockpile of food going. Maybe recap touch up on some of the armor. I think we have enough stuff to upgrade armor a little bit before we start sending people around. I look forward to hear me talk through all of this again next time. Since I am gonna forget by the time we come back to this. Probably the next time I stream will be after TI. And I haven't decided if we're gonna be playing Dota at that time or doing variety stuff. I think I'm gonna play Silksong off stream for the first time and do, like, I'm sure there's a hardcore challenge. I think that one will be on stream. But I don't think I'll have made it to that in time before next week. So I haven't decided what we'll do. I guess we could just do Dota. No Wednesday stream. No, I decided I just want to use it to take it easy, focus up on TI. I'll do a little bit more prep work. I feel okay already going into it, but I want to make sure I sleep enough. I want to make sure I, have my food all prepped so I don't have to, like, worry about that. I'm going to do all the little minute details. I used to do that when I started casting. I'd feel a lot more stressed about it. Nowadays, I don't really. I just kind of, there's a little bit of prep, but not as much. But since TI feels extra special, I'm going to do it again. And then next TI, I'll be jaded, I won't be nervous and everything. But I figured why not for this one. What are the dogs good for? Yeah, like Colonel Pike said, the main thing that they're super helpful for is hauling things around. So like, well, it looks like we have someone doing it anyways, but sometimes it's a pain for colonists to go get to, and you can train animals to do it. Different animals can do different things. So like Muffalo, you can harvest their wool to use for clothes. They can also be pack animals. Certain animals you can train for combat. Dogs can, but I always feel bad about it. It's so sad. Some dogs can't do it though. When we landed on this colony, we had a little terrier dog that couldn't contribute. Those were useless. Those are just for emotional support. In a raid, a guy kicked down the door and instant killed our dog. That was Ricky. Ricky was the first one to go in the colony.
Am I doing well in the game?
Oh, moon gelling. I forgot to tell you. Joy K, do you wanna break the news? Uh-oh. There's good news and bad news. The good news is that the colony is alive. The bad news is that Joy K's aim is not very good. And where are you? Your first body was over here. And your second colonist was, moon jellying the second. Can I see stuff about you? Or is that now no longer possible? There was some friendly fire. Oh no, Husky Puppy 6 died. That was our favorite Husky Puppy. There was some friendly fire from, someone on the team. You had one colonist that also died in a different raid. And then you wanted a second one. The second one's gone. You want a third one if it comes up? Alright. This is our actual stopping point, I swear. Which eye is this? The right eye. We're gonna give our doctor a bionic right eye. Hubris Fall, you're up to the job. Doctor number 2 gonna operate on Doctor number 1. Looking for a promotion. Oh no, Doctor number 1 can't see so good anymore. Don't think like that, Hubris Fall. Don't let the hubris be the downfall. Alright, looks like it was successful. Nice. The colonists are getting their eyesight back. What are the next, People have lost toes and fingers. We can maybe replace those eventually. Torso. Oh yeah, X of Black could maybe use a new hand here. Unfortunately, they're on different hands. It'd have to be both hands. Put Joy K in front of me next time. Joy K does go in front of all combat now. We put Joy K on the front. X of Black can't do double birds anymore. Alas. We'll get him a new hand so we can get back to it. Alright. That should be a good stopping point. Let's see. Who is streaming on Twitch that I can send you guys to? Let's see. Ricky's streaming. Yeah, why not? Why not? Back to Ricky. Excuse me, Hef. You're in the way. Alright, guys. I will see you in about a week when group stage of TI is done. I'll be back. Joy K took matters into his own hand for the colony.
Thank you so much. Yeah, TI will be good. I know it'll be good. I'll post a notification in the Discord. I don't know the schedule yet, but I think they're giving it to us soon. I probably can't tell you guys anyways, but I'll definitely ping on the Discord when I am casting games when it happens, so then you guys will know. I should pause this game before some shit happens that I don't know. All right, guys. I'm going to start the raid over to Ricky. Hephaestus, thank you for not biting me while I was typing. Well, we don't know. We don't know what your third colonist will be yet. We don't have anyone currently lined up to join. So we'll have to see what job you end up. Have to make sure it's a job that is behind Joy K. Get off the space bar, Hef. All right, gang. I'll see you later. Twitch people, send you over to Ricky. Bye. YouTube gang, you guys are free to go. I probably won't have a video coming out for the next like week or so, as I focus on TI. But we'll see if some like cool strat comes out. I might make a video on that. Otherwise, I got no plans. Check out the Slacks video though if you haven't. That one was hilarious.